And right before we put a marker here, letting our archive team know we're getting to the game, I just want to apologize in advance if anything is fucky in this VOD. One of my monitors is dead, and therefore I can only use one monitor for this show. So if it sticks on a screen, or if the audio fades out, or whatever, I'm not going to be able to see it. So very much apologies there. But we're going to tab over to this screen. I'm going to turn some music on for you guys, and we're going to get into the game tonight. So when last we left our heroes, the Valkyries were not doing too bad, not doing too great. They took care of some gnolls, rescued some civilians, and made it to Fort Morninglord, excuse me, where they were able to take a long rest. Meanwhile, Starlight was blitzing across the Baldur's Gate region, or not the Baldur's Gate region, the Sword Coast region that they're in, to get to Baldur's Gate to let them know that the others were coming. And I just want to take a second and bring up the Baldur's Gate region map for everybody. And the reason that I'm doing this is to remind you guys that there is now a major roadway along the southern side of the Chianthar River, but also to say, after Fort Morninglord, I have scoured the wikis, published modules for current and previous editions. I've even looked at some homebrew stuff. There is absolutely nothing between Fort Morninglord and Baldur's Gate. There is nothing there. Which seems dumb to me. Like, I get it, there's not a road there in main lore. The road comes up from Trial and goes this way. But I checked that road too, and there's nothing there. So I'm kind of stuck with random encounter tables and focusing on just, like, getting you guys along the map. So that's what we're going to be doing for the next little bit, is we're just going to be getting you guys across the map. Now, we talked a little bit about this backstage. Are you guys still there, by the way? I'm getting no feedback at all.
Yeah, Hello. We're still here.
Okay, cool.
Yes.
I talked to you guys a little bit about it backstage, and you guys were like, let's do some character moments. Let's show the hope of the Elturellan people, as well as the difficulties that they're facing, which is fine with me. But as much as I hate to say it, I think the pillar of travel and exploration is going to have to kind of fall by the wayside for the next little bit. Which is frustrating, but it is what it is. So, let's talk about downtime. Let's do that first, because you guys did rest at Fort Morninglord. Unfortunately, Starlight, you have not gotten any long rest. You just powered straight on to Baldur's Gate. But you'll have plenty of time to rest here in a little bit. But for the rest of you, you have some time to do downtime actions.
Alright.
Have we talked about this with this group before?
I do not know. I don't think so.
Squeaky, have I explained this chart to you?
Off stage, but I don't think in this particular group.
So, when you gain the benefit of a long rest, you can take downtime actions. These actions are things that you can do to further emphasize your character, as well as it's a meteor system, as opposed to just mark off a ration, take a long rest, you may or may not get ambushed. It's a time to work on projects, it's a time to train to get feats and abilities and all kinds of bonus stuff. It's a time for various class actions to occur, etc. For a normal long rest segment, you get 2 actions represented by your tokens, and there are required actions that may or may not have context, and then there's optional actions which generally do more for a given player. So, why don't you guys go ahead and pull out 2 tokens anywhere on the outside of the map that you want, and I'll explain what we have here. For our required actions from left to right, we've got taking care of the animals. So if you have horses or animal companions, or otherwise you have animals with you that require feeding, tending, training, whatever, you have the animal care action. Healing. This is really good for Denke, because if you take the heal action, you can recover from an injury faster, you can restore more hit points, you can get various buffs associated with not doing anything and taking some time to rest. Hunting and foraging, you can get food, you can get water, you can get resources for crafting, etc. Or rather, you can take an attempt to do so. Pitch and break camp, you have much the same thing, where somebody has to make camp, put up the tent, set the fire, get the cooking going, all that kind of stuff, and then take it down again after you guys are finished. Now, you may not have to do this if you're, for example, resting in an inn or whatever. Restoring, we had to call them 2 different things. Restoring is helping someone else heal. So if you are medically trained or a doctor or whatever, and you want to assist someone else in their healing, help them shrug off a curse, a debilitating injury, poison, restore some more health, whatever, then you take the restore action and help them do that. Take watch. This is not overnight watch. This is during the several hours that it takes before people bed down for the night at camp. You can take watch to keep things safe. And then wayfind. Plan your route for the next day, check the weather patterns, check threats in the area, potentially go over what the plan is when the day comes. And then for your green optional actions, you can assist somebody else with a thing that they're doing, providing them benefits. You can take a class action. Is that handout in this group? Let's see. Yes, it is.
It is.
If you click on class action laws route at the top of your journals, everybody, you can see what your class actions can be and are. And these offer various benefits. You can do one action that is just a standalone action that generally helps the group, or every class also has a secondary action that modifies another action on the board in some way, also generally beneficial. You can craft, work your way towards creating a specific item. You can manage inventory to make things easier to carry over long distances. You can swap out who is carrying what. You can take note of what everybody has and keep that updated and ready to go. You can train to gain new feats and abilities and things like that, and then everything else falls under the other category. Now, if you sleep, normally, you get 2 actions. If you only sleep for half the night because you're a Goliath with Dawncaller, for example, you would get 3 actions, and if you don't sleep at all because you're an elf or something similar, Warforged comes to mind, you get 4 actions given on a specific night. If you do sleep, you can push yourself to gain more actions, but you risk exhaustion and debuffs otherwise. Generally, what we do from here is we put the tokens on the board, and then we figure out roles and things like that to figure out what goes where. And if anybody has any questions, I'm happy to answer them. Starlight, I saw you pull out tokens. As I said, unfortunately, you have not long rested yet.
I know.
So you do not get any actions because you're busy riding horsey. So,
I have a question,
yes,
actually.
Yes, of course.
Which of these green actions would working on my mech repairs be?
Ooh, good question. I would actually be restore.
Restore, okay.
Yep. But that's a very fair question. You're just doubling up on the restore.
I have to get the overdrive back.
Fair enough.
Overland travel.
Fair enough. So the rest of you, what are you guys thinking for your actions? What are you assisting, Duncan?
I want to try and help out Rev if I can.
Do you need it, Rev?
Oh, I don't need it for that, but if you help me restore the overland travel, I can start working on getting the cannon up and running again. Which I would not complain about, getting a start on that.
Something to consider, Rev.
Okay.
is since it's destroyed anyway, you could modify the cannon or the radiant converter to do different things. If you have parts and time, now is a great time to do it because the damn thing is already disassembled.
I do not have additional parts and time. I just have the I just have to repair what I have already.
Right. Something to think about.
It is something to think about.
Don't get me wrong, the cannon is very useful.
Yes.
But it might behoove you in the long run. It might save you some time and resources to keep it broken until you can modify it and make it different and or better.
Okay. Well...
Also, point of order. Unless you have parts, you need to get parts to fix the cannon and the converter anyway.
Okay, so I can't repair the cannon right now.
You could fix the overdrive, because the overdrive is just damaged.
Okay.
But you blew up the cannon. You need replacement parts. Now,
gotcha.
if you have those in your inventory or in the boot of holding or wherever, we can have that conversation. But
I do not have them on my sheets now.
Okay.
Hey, kid,
I was wondering what fault his parts.
You're getting kind of scrunky.
Scrunky?
A little bit robotic.
Yeah.
Robotic a little bit.
Hold on.
For some reason, I couldn't think of the word robotic, so I just spat something out and hoped someone would correct me.
Yeah. I need to swap that over to that screen so that I can bring up some menus and do some stuff. We'll be back in just a second. You guys keep talking, and I'll get this sorted.
If you're willing to help me anyway, I could potentially work on my clock for the sending stone. If you'd like, Commander. What do you think?
What's the clock on that?
Let me pull it up. I have it written down in my notes. Give me just a second.
Yep.
What I think we should probably consider what are the necessary actions we would need to cover. Did they mention that yet?
Yes.
Check 1, check 2.
Sounding good.
Sounds okay?
Okay. Let me tab back over to the game screen, and we'll keep right on going. Thank you for your patience, as always. Go ahead.
It does not seem like my note saved on at all. The hell? I didn't write it down elsewhere. Hey, Borg.
Yep.
I'm sorry, I don't have my notes on it. I don't have my notes on anything.
It was a 4-pip clock, but each one required specific actions. I told you to note it separately.
Okay, I might have written it down somewhere else, but I can't find it for now. I think I did the first pip already, so I need to do the second one. Can you help me clarify what the second pip will be? To answer your question, Gamzee, apparently a 4-pip clock.
I took a bite of noodles. Give me just a second.
You're good.
I tried to translate that and then realized I was also muted.
Okay, there we go. Let me make sure that I'm unmuted on the stream. I know I switched screens again. I have to do that every time that I tab away from the game to check something, just because otherwise you will get infinite overlays of my streaming software, because again, I don't have an extra monitor right now. So again, very sorry, but I'm not muted, so we're good. So the first pip was to see if it was even possible, if you recall. And you said you think you can do it, You think
Yes.
you can figure out the frequencies. The second step to that is going to be finding or making a device that can tune the frequency of the stone.
I don't think we got the parts for that, amigo.
Oh. And that one's a bit of a doozy.
Yep.
Just a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see if we have anything interesting in our boot of holding.
In the meantime, Tordek and Denke, what are you doing with your actions?
I must have missed it. Did you say which necessary actions we need to cover in the fort?
I did not. That's up for you to decide or discuss.
Okay, I guess we can talk about that.
Go take it step by step, Valkyries.
Okay, so we don't need animal care. Does anybody in particular need help healing?
Hold on.
Or
You don't need animal care. You ripped that off kind of quick.
we don't? Question mark? Last I knew, we don't have any animals with us.
I mean, aside from the bird. Like,
I am.
like, technically you are correct in that the Valkyries use summoned warhorses that are effectively constructs, so they don't require maintenance. However, there might be animals amongst the cities. You were awfully quick to say, there's no animals at all. I haven't confirmed that.
Okay.
There's a couple of dogs. Now, whether or not that's the Valkyrie's problem is a different conversation entirely, but the statement, there are no animals, is false.
Okay. I feel like that's a low priority thing, but I think that could boost the morale of the civilians if we helped out with that.
Okay.
So that's something to keep note of.
Mm-hmm.
Also, technically speaking, I know the player for Calendria isn't here, but technically they have camp actions as well.
Yes, they do. And depending on if Duncan gives them any orders or not, I will set those to various assist actions. But I don't know what story Calendria wants to tell, and so I'm not comfortable, like, starting a clock for her, for example.
I understand that.
And I forgot to mention this at the beginning of the episode. Thank you, Rev. Calendria is still not with us. As I mentioned last week, they're dealing with some IRL stuff. I have received word since then that it's not great, Valkyries. The word difficult is an understatement. They are of course welcome back the moment they are available. But as it stands right now, we have to work under the presumption that they're not going to be back for a while. So that's a separate conversation entirely. It is absolutely nothing to do with this table. It has nothing to do with my relationship with Calendria or anyone else's relationship with Calendria. This is entirely on Frostwind behind the computer dealing with IRL things, and it's just about the worst case scenario, and that's all that I'm permitted to say right now.
Ooh,
Gotcha.
I wish them luck.
Same.
Mhm.
I do as well.
Mm-hmm.
So I know I was moved off the board from the restore.
I didn't touch yours.
I don't know who did.
You should be the only one who can move your tokens.
Yeah.
Someone moved my tokens. I'm not sure who.
Wasn't me.
Unless someone's in GM mode.
Speak up, whoever that was, because it wasn't me.
Gamsey, are you in GM mode? Dempsey, you're muted if you're talking.
I don't have GM mode on here.
Same.
I don't know.
I saw your tokens move. I assumed it was you, Rev.
No, I didn't move it.
You
That's
must
what I
have. You
figured,
must
too.
have just done it absent-mindedly, dude.
No, I didn't.
There's not a whole lot else that could have been. Regardless, not terribly important.
Everybody mouse over Rev's token and see if you can move it.
Nope.
Negatory.
Nope.
Yeah,
Nope.
It had,
That's weird.
it
I
had-
don't. I had my hands off my keyboard and I watched it move across the screen.
so did I.
So-
We have a ghost.
We don't have a
nobody-
ghost. The map ghost is not logged in.
No, not a map ghost, just a ghost.
It might have like. I don't know. Maybe there's an undo function that I might have pressed or something. I don't know.
Control Z undoes.
Control Z. I don't think I pressed that, but we'll just assume that's that.
You can also use the arrow keys to move if your hand hit the arrow key, for example.
Maybe my
Because they did move in a straight line. Let me do something. I'm gonna click on one of your tokens, and I'm just gonna hold right. Nope, that's not doing weird. I don't know. Regardless, it wasn't me. So yeah.
Anyway.
Anyway. Healing. Who's not at full health?
Surprisingly,
Calendria is not.
Surprisingly, I didn't take any critical bodily damage from that explosion.
Actually, I don't think Calendria rolled for the long rest. I mean, Denke, did you roll for the long rest?
I think I rolled for the short rest. I don't think I rolled for the long rest.
Okay. So yeah, I'm just gonna roll.
I'm still surprised that I don't have any bodily injuries from that.
There we go. Calendra's at full health.
Because I think I remember asking specifically if I got to use Song of Rest for the short rest.
For the short rest. But you guys can rest overnight at Fort Morning Lord, it's fine. Anyway, so if anybody needs to heal injuries or negative effects, you can. Hunting and foraging, I don't know how you guys are on rations. I also don't know what you want to do about the civvies, but the civvies, 100 need food. Starlight
in this
dealt
case,
with it
would
the
that,
first day.
Mm-hmm.
In this case, would that also cover looking for any supplies that might be left in the fort?
Yes, that would count as foraging. There's also the option of finding stuff for Rev. That's all under hunting and foraging.
There might have been a tinkerer here, maybe.
Considering all those weapons and armor.
Pitch and break camp. The Valkyries get part of the barracks, but there is definitely an argument to be made for helping people like set up what supplies they have. Basically, nobody has a tent or a bedroll, so making the civvies as comfortable as possible is definitely something to consider. Restore. There's sick and injured and frightened people. Restore will also help with morale if you do it for the civvies. Take watch. There's a lot of people to keep track of, even while you're setting up camp. Something to think about. And then wayfinding, I think, is the least important of the required actions, simply because you're following the main road. But even still, checking for threats, making sure everybody knows where we're going, trying to figure out the weather patterns, like these are still very useful for the Valkyries. I hope that answers your question, Denke.
Yes, it does.
So what are you guys thinking about doing?
Who has, out of curiosity, who has the highest survival?
Duncan or Denke? I want to say, let's see, Calendria has 2.
Because Kid is right, these people absolutely need food.
Mm-hmm.
I'm at 5 in survival.
You might be our best bet.
Starlight led a little hunting team before she was sent away, but they only got food for yesterday. They don't have food for today.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And even then it was sparse. They got like 4 deer, which for the number of people that
I hate to be a little morbid, but if there's 10 left mouths to feed,
you're right. But that's
Yeah,
that's not going to put a big differ in the percentage.
I know, but bright side, silver lining to everything?
Yeah, fair.
Yeah, 10 out of 1,200 is definitely a number.
Yeah.
Really quickly, yeah, Denke definitely has the highest survival, I think, because he was the one, currently in the group with Stargon. Because when we had to make a survival, me and him were trying to figure out which one of us should do it, and I just decided to give him advantage because I only have a 1.
Okay. Tordek, I'm assuming you're helping the civvies with that role.
Correct.
Okay. So yeah.
I only have four skills under a 4, or I mean under a 5. Everything else is 5 or above.
Sleep, Denke?
Yes, I do. Half elves do not get that feature.
Had to ask.
Well, that was one of the first things I looked up when this came into play.
What class action are you taking, Tordek?
We're going to be taking Prayer of Guidance.
Nice. So Prayer of Guidance is a class action, and one of the few that I have memorized where if Tordek takes this class action, he stays in camp in meditative prayer, and he can extend guidance to any camp action, even if you are taken away from camp. So that's really good. Duncan,
so sounds like
Denke,
one of my actions should be hunting, foraging.
I mean, yeah. If you want to supply food for the civvies, yes. Straight up, you don't have to hunt every day necessarily, but you absolutely 100% will have to hunt before you get to Baldur's Gate. There's just not enough food to go around. Static, Gamsey.
Oh, sorry.
And I almost might want to say it'd be better to specify foraging for food and supplies here while we're at, the last known settlement's not the best word, but the last known established place.
So Fort Morninglord employs 50 people on a good day, usually closer to 35. You have over 1,000 people with you,
Yeah, they're not gonna have that much.
Yeah. I agree with you. It's useful, and you should do it. But if you want to ensure success for everybody in the group, you should do this. Take some men out and go overnight, and just get as much food as you can.
I was gonna say, did we establish if the river, what the state of the river is? How far away is that?
The Chianthar?
Yeah.
You're walking beside it. It's 20 feet.
So is it good fishing or too turbulent for that?
That's not a bad thought, actually.
That's not a bad thought. There will be places that it's too turbulent, but you're following the Chianthar the whole way. This is a specific river crossing. It could have been at any point along the river. They chose to put it here, which means that this place is probably not too shit of a crossing, so there's probably decent fishing here. Do you have fishing equipment?
Probably not.
So how are you fishing?
Spears.
Do you have spears?
We got them from the fallen soldiers and the fort. We handed them out to civvies.
While valid, fishing with a war pike is difficult. But, yeah, I would let you make that check, Denke. Do you want to fish before or after you check the fort for supplies?
Probably after.
Okay. So let's get the others on the board first. Rev, I'm going to do this with Calendria so that you have an extra action if you want to take it somewhere else.
Oh, thank you. I think if I get that up and running, I don't mind being the one taking watch with the fixed movement of the mech.
Okay.
That way, that opens up other people. My perception's a little higher.
Actually, Rev, I'd take that off. I'm probably gonna have watch covered thanks to one of the paladin class actions.
Oh.
Let's see if I
Okay.
can find it.
Heh.
The paladin may use themselves as an anchor to protect the camp from danger by speaking a prayer of warding. When doing so, designate a number of targets. These targets can come and go freely. Any other entities that enter the warded campsite set off the ward, and the paladin is immediately alerted to their presence and knows their intentions.
That's really good. Yeah, you could designate like the area, not the area around the fort, but the area around the civies, because the civies are bigger than the fort.
Right.
That would work great.
And then
Okay.
and then, if this helps you at all, Rev, I'm stuck between using the fighter class action if I can.
I
or
got a question.
training my tough
Actually,
feet.
I got a question actually.
Mhm.
So the artificer has a similar class action to the fighter. What if we both did that? Minor repairs to equipment, restoring durability, and minor temporary improvement, sharpening blades, tightening strings, and so on. Right, Duncan? Something similar to that?
Yeah, basically confers a +1 to
Would it confer a better bonus if we both did something similar to that?
Fighters do a +1 to training, and artificers do a +1 to crafting. Am I mistaken in that?
No.
There's two abilities for each. The one for paladin that he's referring to is
Oh, paladin. I was thinking
No.
fighter. Sorry.
Wait.
no,
Fighter.
Fighter has, they all have two, and one of the ones
Right.
that fighter has is they can make minor consumable improvements to the party's weapons, sharpening blades, balancing weights, tightening strings, conferring +1 to hit until the next long rest,
Okay.
or until the weapon takes damage, whichever comes first.
Yep.
And the artificer's ability is similar. I don't have it exactly written down the same, but it says on the fighter one similar to the artificer on purpose.
Right, but the artificer helps with crafting,
No, the artificer has one called equipment specialist.
so it has both.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you could do that.
Yeah. So it doesn't list exactly what the bonus is for the artificer one. It's GM's discretion.
Okay. Static, Gamzee. So yeah, so if you guys are doing that, then I think Kalindra's the quartermaster, so I think Kalindra's going to just go over what everybody has and
Okay.
and set that up. So we have some rolls we need to do. So let's take this from left to right. So Denke, you are checking the fort before fishing and or hunting.
Correct.
Go ahead and make an investigation check. Nice. Tordek, make sure you're rolling as your character, but otherwise, well done.
Yep.
Doesn't Tordek's class action go off?
Yeah, he rolled it. That's why I said Tordek, make sure you're rolling as your character.
Oh, sorry, I did not hear that part. Sorry.
So yeah, well done on that. 23. So what I'm gonna do is when it comes to supplies, Denke, I'm going to tell you like person days. So you will find like food for X number of days that will be for one person for that long.
Makes sense.
Specifically a medium-sized creature. Rev eats substantially less than the rest of you. As an example.
I eat slightly less than a regular ration because I'm always on my feet. I do eat just about as much as a regular person. Military.
Are you small or tiny?
I'm tiny.
That should be reduced.
That should be reduced?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like you're athletic, you're on your feet, fair enough, but that should still be slightly less than a small sized creature.
Then about a small size. Okay.
Yeah. So a normal ration for a medium creature is 2 pounds per day. For big boys, especially active big boys, I tend to double that at 4 pounds per day. Now, that is minimum. If you're eating that, you're going to stay alive, but you're not going to be happy. And then we scale it up from there. But, yeah, Rev, a small creature would eat 1 3/4 pounds per day. You would
1
eat
3/4? Okay.
You would eat 1.5, but because you're active and in a military unit, you need a little bit more, so you would be at 1 3/4.
1 3/4. Okay. Let me pull up my calculator to see, because I have 10 pounds of rations on me.
So it would be slightly more than 6 days. So, Denke.
Yes.
The fort was not looted. This is a fort. It is a standing military position that soldiers need to be able to move from as needed. So you find 200 days worth of rations. Which sounds like a lot, but then you consider how many people you have.
Mm-hmm.
Not a lot. You find equally 50 person days of beer rations,
Makes sense.
50 person days of salt rations, and 50 person days of, like, changes of clothes. You have like 50 like pairs of clothes. No boots. They left with their boots, unfortunately. You find fishing gear. You find 10 sets of fishing gear, including poles, lines, hooks. No bait, though. You find 10 sets, which is really good. You find 600 arrows and 20 short bows. You find
Nice.
2 sets of scale mail armor, 1 set of ring mail armor, and 1 set of half plate armor with a shield.
Noted.
And you find
Oh, what kind of shield?
a square shield.
Okay.
And you find 300 gold equivalent in silver.
100 gold, you said?
300.
300.
3,000 silver.
Correct. You also find extra flags to put on the flagpoles, and, like, a considerable number of torches. Too many for it to matter. Oh, and a set of keys.
Just for reference, like, rough number of keys, is it 10s, 100s?
Oh, no, like, 1 ring with, like, 5 keys on it.
Okay.
Ostensibly to, like, open the portcullis and things like that.
Naturally.
It seems like the majority of the weapons were taken, which makes sense given what you found on the battlefield.
Makes sense.
There is stores of water, but I didn't mention it because the river's right there.
Right. I think it'd just be worth noting there's cleaner water should it be
You
needed.
don't know that.
Well, fair.
You don't know that it's cleaner. Oh, sorry. I completely missed one section of the fort that you would have looted. I'm sorry. You find the equivalent of 3 full healer's kits. So
Nice.
bandages, antiseptic, sutures. Let me back that up. 3 full healer's kits and a surgeon's tools set.
Useful.
You find no healing potions.
Got a dumb question real quick.
Yeah, it's up.
Does a place like this not have like nets and stuff?
No.
Unfortunate.
Why would they have nets?
If they have fishing gear, why not?
They have fishing rods, probably for like downtime, not like to feed the fort with. And the nets, like, if they have them, they probably took them. They're probably for fleeing prisoners. I didn't say anything about manacles either.
Fair point.
Let me know when you've got all that, then, okay?
Yep, I've got it down, and
Okay.
presumably would report it to Duncan and Calendria.
What do you want to do with these items that you have procured? Or is that up to Calendra to decide because she's managing the inventory, which is fine.
Well, yeah, I think that would be up to...
Okay.
Well, I figure it would be up to Duncan to make the call of, hey, what are we taking, and are we leaving anything? And then it would go to Calendria to disperse.
Why would you leave anything?
I don't know.
Okay. So then you just want to go straight into fishing, or is the intent to go out hunting?
Well, we know the general state of the river around here. What's the state of the surrounding land? Does it look like it is for a good hunting?
Late spring, early summer, grassland, so you're going to get rabbits, game birds, some deer if you could find a herd, small predators like coyotes, wild dogs. Technically you can eat them, but it runs the risk of running into something worse, like wolves, gnolls, orcs, and so on. There are fields around Elturel, obviously. There's fields in the Fields of the Dead. There's fields south of the Chianthar. If you were willing to make the trek, you could probably like bring some guys and effectively loot a farm with your Hellrider badge. But there would be no way to compensate the farmer. But there are fields.
I feel like tactically it might be a better idea to try fishing here, since fishing you have to stay more stationary,
Okay.
so it'd be better to do it in a safer position.
Let me reiterate, you have no bait. You have lines and poles and hooks, but you have no bait.
Well, there's a riverbed, right? You can dig for worms and crickets and things.
True. But if the goal is to feed 1,000 people, 10 fishing poles, you're going to be fishing round the clock, which you could do. You could set the civvies up and be like, okay, when you start to get sleepy, go and wake this person up and just fish all night. But if you fail, you have no food for the city.
Yeah, that's
The same is true.
When you put it that way.
The same is true for hunting, and hunting carries the added risk of getting attacked.
Although hunting, you've got double the set of implements, not even including traps and whatnot.
True.
And you don't have to, you have to get one or two good sets of scores. As
But
opposed
if
to
you take the 20 bows you
multiple fish.
found, and you add those to the bows that were already available, plus the bows from the battlefield, you would get, like, 40, like, varyingly competent hunters. 40 hunters... I mean, hell, one hunter can feed a village.
Yeah.
40 hunters could make this work. If
I'm thinking that's the way to go.
If Duncan signs off on the bows. Which, that's Duncan's call at that point.
I'll approve that.
So you want to go hunting, Duncan?
Yeah, I think we get a hunting party together.
Okay. So that's going to be a survival check. You'll have advantage because of the conditions. You will get guidance from Tordek. You will get some bonuses for the situation. However, to feed everyone, the DC is going to be 23.
Understandable.
So I'm going to give you some invisible bonuses on my side. You have advantage. Tordek has given you 3. So you just need to roll like 17 or better flat. No, you have a +5. 15 or better flat with advantage, not counting the invisible bonuses that I'm giving you. So this is doable.
Yeah.
All right, you said survival.
Yes.
We believe in you, Denke.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no problem. So that's going to be, like, you're going to be out until it's time for sleep. Or you could go early in the morning. Either way works. But you will be able to provide food for the next day's travel for everyone here. Now, you can push yourself. And you can make that roll again to bank another day. But you're risking exhaustion. Exhaustion and, like, trouble, I should say. Like, you're out with your hunting party. You know that you have succeeded, but you also know, like, you have to clean out a little area to feed everyone.
Yeah.
You may have more trouble later. Hunting is good. You rolled well. There's pros and cons on both sides. We will resolve if you decide to push and try to get more food. We will resolve the survival before we resolve the exhaustion. So all of your bonuses would still apply.
Right.
But Denge does not take well to exhaustion.
No.
What's the play? What's the play?
Yeah, it seems like with this much distance between here and Baldur's Gate, there's the potential to have other good hunting areas, but you never know what else is going to happen and how many other people we might lose along the way.
True.
I think he'd be inclined to while the hunting is good, let's try for more.
Okay. Roll that survival check, Tordek. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Unfortunately, Denke, you're not going to find enough food. You will find some food.
Take my inspiration reroll.
Okay.
All right.
I tried to say that before you called the roll, and I was on push to talk.
That rerolls the guidance as well. So. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. So yes, you're able to get another day of food. So when morning comes, Denke's hunting party is going to come back with a cart full of meat and forage vegetation.
Hell yeah.
Which is really good. You know, there was some argument about whether or not you should take the fort's only cart out with you, but it's a good thing that you did to get all of this stuff back.
Yes, good thinking.
Now make a Constitution saving throw. After the long rest, you will have a level of exhaustion.
Noted.
You pushed yourself really hard. You made the call. You're going to be tired tomorrow. That's your camp action sorted. Tordak.
Aye.
Medicine.
Okay. I already have guidance prepped for myself.
Okay.
I'm going to use my inspirational reroll.
All right.
Thanks, Knuffles.
It's better.
It is certainly better.
So
Also the fact I rolled 4 on all 4 of those guidances.
yeah, right. So the good news is nobody is injured from the gnolls. If they got, they got killed, but there's not any gnoll injuries that you're dealing with.
Well, that's good.
There are plenty of injury, like just like mundane shit. When you have a bunch of people together, somebody's gonna get hurt, right? Like there's a nurse in schools for a reason. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
A lot of people are hungry. A lot of people are scared. Some people are still panicking. The person that Rev knocked down has a few like bumps and bruises, but by and large, these people need safety and rest with as little stress as possible. There's not a whole lot you can do, but you do what you can, and that's something. Rev, I believe we've resolved.
Yes, my overdrive is back up and running.
Okay. Oh, Tordek.
Yeah.
Mark off 4 charges of your healer's kit just to get everybody as good as you can get them.
Okay, that's gonna push me to a new healer's kit from the boot.
Yep. Well, Denke found extras, so. So class actions. Duncan and Rev, let's talk. I guess Rev first.
Okay. I actually, yeah.
Are you working on the Valkyrie's equipment, or are you working on everything?
That's a good point. I think I will consult the commander. What do you want me to do, Duncan?
Duncan?
What's of more value here?
Sorry, I was still muted.
Yeah.
So yours isn't a guaranteed bonus like mine is.
It's some bonuses, but it's DM's discretion.
Right. I think I'd rather have you work on the Valkyrie stuff, and I'll do as much as I can.
Can yours apply to everybody's equipment?
I never said you had the same option, Duncan.
Can I not? Okay. I guess do as much as you can then.
Okay. I will work on as much equipment as I can throughout the.
Okay.
But start with the Valkyries and work outwards.
Okay. Roll a d10, call high or low from me.
Okay. High.
Okay.
Oof.
So you run into some difficulty.
Okay.
You passed out the majority of the weapons that were from the battlefield in the boot.
Okay.
The problem is, it's getting dark, you're tired, and all of these civvies look the same. It's really fucking hard to find the weapons again.
Ugh.
On top of that, Denke took all the bows. And
Quint.
odds are very good those hunters had other weapons as well. So,
Oh boy.
Yeah. you can see to the equipment of the Valkyries and Rhea for sure.
Okay.
Which is good because Rhea has some damage to her armor from getting slashed by a gnoll repeatedly. And Duncan has a little bit because he took so many hits. You can clean those up. No problem.
Okay. May I also, like, any scrapes and stuff in my armor, stuff like that?
Yeah.
Because I definitely took a little bit of material damage there, but not a whole ton.
Mm-hmm. But in regards to working outward, you can only find a couple of weapons. A shield, like 2 swords when you passed out like 30, and a single spear. The good news is they function. Spear's a little shaken, but it's not going to explode.
Yeah.
Not a good action for you, unfortunately.
No. I mean, I'm thankful I was able to get my mech up and running. Like, I wasn't even going to be able to do this to begin with, so...
True.
I'm content. And I did help the Valkyries. What kind of bonuses would they be getting, aside from the armor being repaired?
Well, you're inspecting their equipment. I had a couple of... Mind you, this does not apply to Denke. You're not going to look at Denke's stuff.
Denke's fucked off.
Yeah. But to the Valkyries that are here, I had a few hidden... This item is close to breaking, and now I'm removing that.
Okay.
Yeah. Equipment upkeep is useful because I do have hidden durability modifiers.
Cool. So I made sure you can't use that. Thank fuck.
Yeah. Duncan. You give your prayer of warding around the camp, and then you turn your attention to sharpening swords, polishing shields, checking armor straps. Rev delivers a couple of things from the Valkyries that need tending, which you can deal with. Rev finds it, Duncan fixes it. But yeah, you can give that +1 bonus to everyone in the Valkyries except Starlight and Denke.
Okay.
Because you can't help Denke's stuff. He's out. He's out all night.
I've got a dumb question.
Yes?
I'm shooting myself in the foot here. Is Duncan familiar with guns?
I mean, you guys we've worked together long enough.
I was gonna say, he's familiar with your gun.
Okay, then he can confer that +1 to my weapon as well. Okay.
Yep.
Okay,
I was
cool.
gonna say we've been together as a group for a magnitude of years. If I didn't have at least a baseline on how to help out your equipment, like, what the fuck am I doing? Not my job.
Who's a better shot, Rev or Duncan? The answer is Rev. But when you bring Rhea's breastplate and Tordek's shield over to Duncan to have him sort those out, you just set your gun on the table with your cleaning kit, and Duncan takes care of it.
Gotcha.
Which is good, Duncan, because Rhea's breastplate got fucked up.
I figure. She was getting pummeled just as hard as I was.
Harder. Pound for pound, Rhea lost almost twice the HP that you did.
Oof. I mean, I guess I was raging, so.
Well, effective HP. She took some real big hits.
I'm gonna make a mental note for myself later. I need to make more bullets next time we rest.
Yep.
Because I do not want to run low on those.
Do you have the supplies for them?
I do. Okay. I made sure to pay for them.
Okay. Thank you for reminding me that you have gunpowder in the boot.
It's in. Ooh.
Is it in the boot?
Let me double check where I have it on my character sheet. No, it's on my person.
Okay. It's a good thing you got away from that explosion then, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That would have been bad.
that would have been real bad.
Okay. And so, last call for camp actions. I think you guys are done.
Pretty sure we are.
Now, not to take another day on this, but I want to go ahead and skip the next day so that we can do stuff with Starlight. Which means you guys do have another round that you can get through, but let's kind of rapid fire it. The next day passes pretty uneventfully for you guys.
Okay.
The difference is you're not in a fort the next day, you're just out in the wilds.
Mm-hmm.
So go ahead and do your camp actions. Denke, you can get the benefit of a long rest. You can clear that exhaustion. Let's talk, guys.
Yep. Yeah,
So-
that was definitely my first thought, clearing the exhaustion.
Quick thing.
Yep.
I'm wondering if I can get Tordek and Denke to help me with training for the tough feat. A doctor and a guy who's really good at hitting stuff where it hurts the most.
I mean, Calendria is better.
Fair.
Like, Calendria can help you, sure. Calendria can just beat on Duncan for a while.
I'm sure she'll appreciate that.
Yeah, right.
It'll be good stress relief.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
I think I'm going to use one of my actions to take watch, I think.
Okay. Because you're not in a fort.
Yep. Just one of them. Okay.
Oh, what are you restoring, Denke?
Well, wasn't that, maybe I misunderstood, wasn't that the category for clearing the exhaustion? Or is that
Extra
separate?
exhaustion.
Extra
you
exhaustion.
clear
If you
one.
had level is.
Yeah, you clear one anytime you take a long rest.
Yep.
Okay,
And
gotcha.
if you cook for the party and you give them the well-fed buff, then they automatically clear 2 total. So yeah, you don't need to worry about that right now.
I am also going to use practice makes perfect.
Oh, to buff the training?
Yeah.
Yeah, no worries. We'll get to that.
Okay.
Let's get the rest of the people on the board first.
If anybody else does want to help.
We're
looked
gonna
up.
need to help with pitching and breaking camp, I think.
Yup.
Mm-hmm.
There's very little to pitch in camp except like setting fires and watches.
Wayfinding might be good here.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. I'll take care of camp duty.
Okay.
I'd probably be the best
Oh, wait,
at wayfinding.
I forgot to update my sheet to say the right thing. I'm no longer just corporal.
True. So Denke, you may want to hold off on the wayfinding because you're still the best for food.
Right, it's true.
You could do one wayfinding, one hunting if you wanted to, but then you can't cook.
True.
Great. Well, do we want to cook for the well-fed buff, or
That well-fed
and other
buff.
bonuses?
That well-fed buff puts in some fucking work.
Yeah, it does.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's even better than the fucking guidance banner than that the champions of the North have.
Yes, but it costs a downtime action.
It does.
Yes.
And resources.
Yeah.
Personally, I think it's worth it.
Like, it's a guaranteed +5. That puts rev
No,
shots.
no. Well fed just provides temp HP, extra hit dice, and extra exhaustion removal. That's all that well fed does. Denke's other stuff gives you the +5 whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
as
Well,
well as benefits from the food itself.
Yep.
that is still really strong, and that +5 from that puts Rev shots on the par with Kilios.
Yeah, it's only if I use certain ingredients.
Yeah.
But well, and it's subject to a roll, so that was just a really good roll.
You can use any ingredients that you have with a skill check and apply well-fed to the party.
Yes.
But you have to do it every day.
Yep.
But you can also cook specific meals. The well-fed buff is much easier.
Yes. So, but it's just one
Do make sure
cooking
that
action for both. If you wanted to do both, is still one cooking action, or are they separate cooking
they're
actions?
separate cooking actions.
Gotcha.
I have a question.
Yes.
Could I... Okay, so I know...
While you're formulating your words, I need to clarify two things with NK.
Okay, go ahead.
To make the special food, you have to do the well-fed action. You can't only do one and choose.
Right.
You have to go well-fed and then tier it up to the special food.
Understandable.
Also, make sure you're marking off your food each day. You have to eat like double rations minimum to get the well-fed buff. You can't do it on minimum rations.
Right. But I just have to keep track of the Valkyrie squad.
Unless you're giving well-fed to the cities, yeah.
Right. No, I don't have to keep track of the food for the civvies. I just have to keep track of the food for us to maintain.
You have to keep track of the food for the civvies to see if it's possible to feed them.
Right.
At some point, these civvies are going to start asking questions like, why do you guys have so much food?
Well, no, because the answer is the guards eat better. That's just the way it is.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, that's like a universally accepted thing.
Well, we're also putting in a whole lot more work.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Your defenders eat better. That's actually
Gotcha.
how the concept of a hero came to be, believe it or not.
Mm.
Like, that's why the hero gets a seat at the king's table, because you have to be well fed to keep doing that stuff.
As for what my thing was, we talked about a process for making our own infusions at some point.
Yes, you need supplies.
Okay.
You need blueprint material, and then a skill check that requires a cheaper version of wizard shit.
I need to roll my HP before I forget.
Unfortunately, I think fictionally, Rev left it at the base.
Yeah, I think you did too.
Yeah.
You haven't had a chance to resupply yet. Sorry.
Nope.
What are you crafting, Denke?
That's the food for the well-fed buff, right?
Cool. There will still be a check involved, but that's fine.
Right.
Is there any feat that I would possibly want for Rev?
So nobody is hunting today.
Well, I was just gonna ask, so you want me to hunt today? Again.
You're muted, Gamzee, if you're talking.
I'm not. Also, I'm not muted.
I'm guessing this is still the same conditions as we just left.
More or less.
Minus being near the fort.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, keeping up with food rather than being behind with it seems like a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I know
should
that
probably
exhaustion
go hunting.
hurts, but yeah.
Well, no, I cleared the exhaustion before I'm going hunting.
Oh.
No.
Oh, I
No.
apologize.
No?
You're going to clear the exhaustion after the hunting trip. You're going to
After
clear
the hunting
the
trip,
exhaustion
okay.
with this long rest.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I have a question.
Yo.
I'm looking at feats, and like on downtime when I don't have any artificer stuff to do, I was looking at this feat.
If you're linking me something in Discord, I can't look at it right now.
It's the gunner feat.
It's the gunner feat.
Post it in Roll20 if you want me to read it.
I believe it's something you've already augmented for Brick before.
Probably.
Because part of it is you can reload as a bonus action or something.
Oh, hold on. Denke, you get all of your hit dice when you long rest, my dude.
Yeah, well, I was doing the first one, but oh yeah, that's right. I had 2 long rests.
You have not had the second long rest yet. Long rest
Right,
happens
this would be
after downtime, but you're not level 2. You're level 4. You get all of your hit dice on a long rest.
Yeah, I forgot to reset it before I rolled.
No worries. So let's see. You have a quick hand and keen eye when employing firearms, granting you the following benefits: increase your dex score by 1 to a maximum of 20. No maximums. You gain proficiency with firearms. You ignore the loading property of firearms. Being within 5 feet of a hostile creature doesn't impose disadvantage on your ranged attack rolls. Yeah, okay. Like, you're only getting the bottom 2 features.
Yeah, and the dexterity.
So you could reload as a bonus action, and you can shoot. You get close quarter shooter.
Yeah, pretty much. With the gun only.
10.
All right, I'll work on that a bit.
Okay. Calendria will help whoever wants it. The first one's going to Duncan. The second one's going to whoever wants it.
What are you working on, Tordek?
I'm working on going deeper into the linguist.
I was gonna say give it to Denke.
As I said, because with exhaustion,
Yeah.
I'm gonna have.
Yeah, honestly.
Well, I mean, Denke's going to have a disadvantage on the foraging check too. Do we want to send Calendria out there?
That's what I was referring to.
It'd be a smart idea, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say that might be. So, what do we want? So, what was she doing that I could do instead?
She was nothing. No.
Oh, okay.
She's coming to help you hunt. You're better at hunting still.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So, left to right, Denke, same roll as before. You don't have guidance this time, but you do have advantage with the invisible modifiers. The DC is the same for 23.
All right.
This will be harder without Tordak, but let's see. Okay.
Doesn't Calendria have guidance that she can give him?
That's a good question. Let me check.
Almost everyone in this party's got guidance. I wouldn't be surprised.
No, she does not.
Damn it. Oh, it's not in the sorcerer list as well.
Is it on Denke? Denke, do you have guidance?
I do not.
That's unfortunate.
Okay,
If
so
I could give it to you, I would.
you got an issue here, Denke.
Okay.
16 is less than 23, my dude.
Yup.
As it stands right now, you're not feeding the civilians. Now, you're good for today because you banked a day plus the food from the fort. You can push yourself to get this food and try again, bringing you to 2 levels of exhaustion after this long rest, and you won't restore any. Or you can lapse back to 0 days banked, and you have to report to Duncan and be like, I didn't get any food.
Well, you did say that. Well, let me think how you worded this. Because the well-fed buff you said would clear up to 2 levels of exhaustion. But is that upon applying or after having it?
Like, once you long rest where you don't gain more exhaustion, you'll clear it if you have the well-fed buff. But as it's
so it wouldn't clear when I apply it this time.
No. If you push yourself and get another level of exhaustion, you remove the ability to remove exhaustion for that rest.
Gotcha.
That's why you still had it after the first long rest.
Right. I don't think we're already down a person. I don't think we can afford for me to get that exhausted.
The
I think
other
we
option
just-
is risking starvation, though.
Well, yeah, that's gonna be even worse than just having one person
Like, you are,
do it
like,
a bit
like,
worse in battle.
when I say you have a day banked, what I mean is you have the minimum to keep these people alive. They're, like, this is day 2 of this. They're already grumbling about not having enough to eat.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and being in his position, wanting to keep people fed, that's definitely going to affect his decision making. So I think I guess he would push himself.
All right, roll it again. You have advantage. Oh, man. Strike 2, Lieutenant.
Yep.
Make that con save. Calendry is fine. Denke is not. That's going to be your second level of exhaustion after this rest. So, Tordek, you're getting everybody situated and set up. You're lighting fires around camp. Everybody is complaining about being hungry. You pass out the rations, and you know full well that you have to, like, you have, like, maybe 10 person days left after you get right into the last group.
Mm-hmm.
And you're sitting there around the bonfire as it gets later and later, just like, come on, Denke. And Denke and Kalindra and the Hunters come back empty-handed. That ain't good.
Boro Moradir.
And they come back late again. So, Duncan, you're warding the camp. Denke is making food. Now, nobody's helping you with this one, Denke. So you have to come back after pushing yourself, and then you make food for the Valkyries. You are exhausted, my dude.
Mm-hmm.
You have disadvantage on this cook's tools check to well feed everybody. Mark off your resources, at least 4 pounds per person. Go ahead and make that check. Cook's tools with your wisdom or int, whichever you feel is higher.
You're back at camp. You could get a guidance from someone.
You could get a guidance from someone, except everyone's busy.
Guidance. Oh yeah, that's fair.
You have disadvantage on this check. Luckily, it's not hard. To get the well-fed buff, it's not hard, but still, it's not looking good for Denke Valenthea right about now.
Well, I do have expertise on my cook's utensils.
True.
For what that's worth.
Yeah, make that roll with Enter Wiz, whichever you feel is higher.
They're both equal.
Okay.
So I don't just click the cook's utensils?
Yeah, you click cook's utensils, and then it queries which attribute to roll it with.
Gotcha.
Yep. That disadvantage will get you every time.
Yep.
But you're able to make a decent meal for everybody at camp. But Duncan, either from Calendria or you see it with your own eyes, Denke is flagging hard, and the meal reflects that. Like, it's not... It's nourishing, it's good, you're gonna sleep well, but it's not... Like, maybe... Like, because you barely passed, Denke. Like, maybe it's over-salted, maybe it's too thin, I don't know. But something, Duncan, like... You are well aware that Denke is not having a good time of it. And then training. So 3. Rev, are you helping? No, you're doing your own thing.
I'm doing my own training, but didn't Duncan do a class action that affects training?
Yes, we'll get to that. So a point to each of you. Duncan, you get a second point from Calendria helping you, and then are you class actioning all 3 of the trainees?
All training that I can.
Okay, so yeah, 3 d4s.
I have a question. Don't we get a pip for interest in starting a thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
So
start at 1, and then you go from there.
Oh, sorry, I did that wrong, didn't I?
Yeah, you did. I need you to roll those individually.
I forgot it wouldn't break those up. This should break it up though. Oh my god, it didn't like that. I see why.
Just slash roll 3d4, dude. Not hard. There you go. Oh, whoa! Okay, so somebody is not getting a bonus, but 2 people are getting 2.
So Rev, I'm sorry, but you're starting a feat, right?
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
yes, I'm at 2 out of 10.
Excuse me.
2 out of what?
2 out of 10.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man.
Okay, so two pips towards linguist on top of the 1 that you did, and 2 pips towards tough on top of the 2 that you got.
I'm halfway there.
I'm almost halfway there.
Okay, and that's gonna be our 2 days of downtime. Holy shit, that took 2 hours. We can finally go back here. Or no, we want to go. Oh god, what did I do? I broke it. We want to go here, and we finally fade out on the camp stuff to getting to. Don't, because I'm a dingus. I need to get this sorted. Sorry. This'll work. To Starlight.
Yay!
We fade in on the sound of hoofbeats and a beleaguered Starlight riding into the township of Rivington on the outside of Baldur's Gate.
Oh boy.
You're tired.
Yes, I am.
It's been a run.
It has. But Starlight did it.
Yes, Starlight did it. You arrive in Rivington. Rivington is it's a small township unto itself, and I thought that I had direct information on it, but I don't, so that's fine. It's mostly like workers for the city of Baldur's Gate that have to commute up into the city for work. They come back down here, so very blue collar town. You get a lot of side eyes as you ride into town. Bearing the heraldry of, Elturel's heavy cavalry, the Hell Riders. But you're not accosted. The Flaming Fist rarely come out this far, and there's a big bridge, like Golden Gate style bridge across the Chianthar when you get into town. Is there anything you would like to do?
See if I could probably get some food.
Okay.
Or if there's like an inn, maybe.
Yeah, there's probably an inn in Rivington. Good place to get some information. Good place to rest. But do you wanna stop here? You're pretty far away from anybody who can help you. Like, a point of order. It is.
That is true.
I'm giving you an exact measurement because it matters. Yeah, you're more than 2 miles from the gates of Baldur's Gate.
I think I think I want to go towards the bridge.
Okay, that's fine. It's not guarded. The road just goes onto the bridge.
Well, then I'm going to cross the bridge.
Okay. Are you going stealthily, or are you riding like Paul Revere?
Oh, good point. I feel like stealthily.
So you want to ditch your horse and be stealthy?
No, wait, no. I don't, because that's probably not a good idea.
Okay.
Because Star
What?
is exhausted.
Flex on these hoes and Paul Revere, man.
You could.
Paul Revere!
Okay. Then I have a thing that I need to read you.
Oh, okay.
2 great bridges meet on a rocky island that rises from the middle of the Chianthar. Buildings and merchant stalls lines the sides of both bridges, making it impossible to see the river from the narrow, congested roadway that cuts between those structures. Wooden drawbridges connect the 2 bridges to a keep situated atop the island. The flags of Baldur's Gate and the Flaming Fist wave proudly above this fortress. Here, it's called Worm's Rock.
Right.
So you try to ride onto the bridge, and some people give way, but you get about here, and you see, not only do you see, like, guards blocking the road and a line of people waiting to get across, but because you stormed the bridge, they've pulled up the drawbridge, so now there's nowhere to go.
Oh, God.
And there's several, like, angry people trying to get into Baldur's Gate that have had their way blocked by the Flaming Fist. And you see a contingent of 5 soldiers, 4 of them with halberds being led by a captain who uses a sword and board, like, pushing to the crowd towards you. And you hear, like, "You there! Stop!"
She stops.
Yeah. And they come up to you. And they've got, like, their weapons out, like, they're carrying their halberds. The captain has his shield on his arm, and he points at you, and he says, "All right, what's this disturbance? Who are you?"
I'm Lance Corporal Bates and Starlight from Ederil?
Elturel.
Elturel?
Why are you disrupting trade on the bridge, Corporal?
I apologize. I must get a message to Baldur's Gate.
That's what they all say.
I
No
have a
one
letter.
gets past the rock without my say-so. You think I was just going to let you storm up this bridge? Let me see that. He's holding his hand out to you. Let me see this letter.
She gives the letter that Duncan had given her.
Yeah, he takes it, he opens it, and he looks at it. He looks back at you under his like medium helmet. Looks back at the letter. Looks back at you. Looks back at the letter. Can you make a persuasion check for me? Duncan, did I have you make one when you wrote the letter?
Duncan. Gams, you're muted.
Saws.
How good was your
No, you didn't.
penmanship?
Okay. So either Starlight or Duncan can make this check. And you're going to be rolling against the fist here. I'm going to use the veteran stat block for him.
Let me. Let me.
Gams, I think you should do it because I have
was gonna say.
disadvantage.
I was gonna say, let me do it. I got this.
Okay.
You said it was persuasion.
Persuasion.
Cool. It's fine. I'm gonna apply guidance to this.
You can't. This is just for the letter. The persuasion is for the letter.
Could he not have done it while he was writing?
The magic wouldn't have sustained.
But it affected his ability to write, not so much the... I mean, okay.
Wouldn't wait. Okay. But the persuasion is the persuasion not meant to affect the persuasiveness of the letter,
The letter, yes.
which would mean that the guidance would be improving my writing of it, meaning the persuasiveness would be better from me writing.
No. I'm ruling against it. I'm sorry.
I don't understand, but I can't argue because you're the GM.
Because if you could do it and like extend the duration of it like that, it would be even more abusable than it already is. I have to limit it somewhere.
But I'm not extending any.
If you want to guidance yourself for writing a letter, that's fine. It will not affect this check.
All right.
Okay.
Are you?
Oh no.
Is that standing?
I don't. Does anybody have inspiration they can give? Because I'm about to get Starlight killed if this don't go.
Ah!
Unfortunately,
I don't,
no.
sadly.
Okay. I will check for Calendria for the sake of it. Calendria does not. Okay. So he looks at the letter, like wrinkles his brow.
I have a 5.
Duncan, why?
Who did you say this was for?
Just really anyone in Boulder's Gate.
You're in Baldur's Gate. Right. Come with me. And he turns, he rolls up the letter, and he like smacks one of the halberders in the head, and he hands the letter off to him. He says, "You take this to Captain Stormfang right now." And he's like, "Yes, sir!" And he like runs off. The drawbridge lowers. People are like, "Yeah, finally!" And the captain just like shoves them all aside and gestures you into Worm's Rock.
And she'll go.
And he just like he doesn't open the other side. He just like stops you at Worm's Rock. He offers you like a place to sit down and get some water. He said it'll be a couple of hours probably. If you want to wait, he can send you one, but quote, they'll just stop you at the Basilisk Gate anyway.
I'll wait.
Okay. So you wait, and a couple of hours later, you are met by this woman.
Oh, she's pretty.
She's wearing the colors of the Flaming Fist. She's wearing silver armor with a red tabard, big fist set in front of a burning flame on her chest plate. She's got like more important looking guards than this guy with her. And all the guards, like when she rides in on horseback, all the guards at Worm's Rock like salute her. And she gets off her horse. She's got fire in her eyes. She looks around.
Oh no!
And she says like, "This had better be good, Sergeant." And the dude nods, and you see them like talk in low tones back and forth. And then you hear her raise her voice a little bit, and she says, "I have not been a captain for months," and she like smacks him in the back of the head. "You will address me as Major Stormfang."
Oh.
And he like nods. You see him hurriedly like, "Yes, ma'am." And she says like, "Show me this messenger." And he points at you wherever you're like sitting with your little like cup of water or whatever, and she just storms over to you.
Oh no.
Yeah. She like looks you up and down. And can you make an insight check for me, please, Starlight?
Oh.
You got this.
Make sure you're rolling as your character.
Oh heck. Sorry.
We
No
used
worries.
up all the bad rolls for you.
Yeah. You see her like her eyes fall on you, and you see 3 emotions cross her face really quickly. The first one is recognition, and you take that to mean like, she's a Hell Rider. Then you see sadness cross her face, like, just like, "Oh, I recognize you." Oh, and then it's immediately like stone-faced business time.
Oh.
And she comes over to you, and she salutes you, and she says, Corporal?
It salutes back. Yes.
My name is Zaka. I'm here to help you.
Thank you. I really appreciate it.
Well, how long do we have?
How long did Duncan say?
Duncan said that he would be 3 days behind you, but then you took off like a shot.
So more like
A week.
a week. A week. I ran on horseback very fast to try and get here.
Can you walk?
I can.
Would you prefer that I arrange more casual transport? A chariot, a cart, something?
I'm fine. I just am a little tired, that's all.
Very well. Walk with me. And she turns and she starts walking out the other gate of Worm's Rock. And like the guards that she were with fall in behind you. And one of them shouts like, "Open the gate!" And the drawbridge clangs down on that side, and Azaka just walks out through it with you and her entourage. And once you get out of the fort and start moving, she starts talking. She says, "There is never a good time for refugees, as I am certain you are aware. But you can't at a worse time than most. Are you aware of the fact that Marshal Ravengard was supposed to be in Outer?
I
have been instructed to get what information I can of his whereabouts from you."
Unfortunately, we were sent off on a mission during his visit.
Where are the wounded from Outer? Was the Marshal among them?
Not that I could see.
There were no wounded, Starlight. The city was gone.
Sorry. There were no wounded.
Was he among the dead?
There were no dead.
Explain yourself.
The city just vanished.
Well, no, the city was incinerated in a ball of fire.
Yeah, like the city, yeah. The only refugees are the people who, correct me if I'm wrong, from the neighboring, like...
You don't know where they came from. They were outside the crater, like, looking for friends and family.
Yeah, so, Starlight will say, the refugees were outside the crater just looking for family, friends, anyone. I don't even know if they were from the city.
Do you expect me to believe that Elturel vanished in totality, with no trace?
Oh, come on, Azaka. You've seen weirder.
True.
It's hard to believe, but yes.
Believe it or not, I've seen worse.
I can imagine.
Nevertheless, that puts me in a difficult position. If you had Marshal Ravengard, it would be easier to provide assistance. Nevertheless, the Fist are not without a marshal, and the city is not without a leader. Have you heard of Oscar Holderheck?
Star will shake her head. No.
I thought not. Which means you've not heard of me either. Can you make a perception check for me, Starlight? I know your passive perception is stupid. Just like make the roll for me, please.
Perception?
Yeah.
Oh.
I assume you're looking at Azaka while you're talking.
Mm-hmm.
She is like regulation armor down to her socks, with one exception. Hanging from her belt are two things. What appears to be a necklace made of teeth, like scrunched up and like wrapped around a part of her belt,
Right.
and a wooden mask shaped like a leopard.
Right. Interesting.
If you want to make a history check on this woman, you can, but you'll have disadvantage.
Let's try.
Okay. No, you've not heard of her. Or Oscar Holder Hack.
So, Starlight, I have not heard of either of you. I apologize.
No matter. In a rare turn, the city was prepared for the loss of its leader. There is, of course, growing pains. Systems need to be reorganized, stretched, tested. But it is not as bad as it could be. It is not chaos in the streets, which we have reason to believe was the intention. Nevertheless, let's get the formalities out of the way. Officially, Baldur's Gate is not prepared to accept more than 1,000 refugees. I understand circumstances. I trust you have diplomatic training?
I have some.
Good. Because you will need to convince the Marshal and the Dukes.
I'll do my best.
The Marshal probably won't be so bad. The Dukes, however.
Officially, he will be, but unofficially, not so much. Unofficially, Marshal Holderheck wants to help you. I would like to help you. But it is a strain of resources. We will need something in return, and there will need to be a change to the treaties between Eltulgard and Baldur's Gate.
Starlight nods.
Is there anyone in the coming entourage that can make these changes? A diplomat, senator, councilman? Do you have the High Overseer with you?
You got a son of a senator.
Well, yes, technically. Starlight will say, my commander is a son of one of the senators that was part of Altergard. Alterel.
Altero.
And I am the aunt of the Crown Prince. That does not mean I have any say.
I have faith in my commander and knowing how to handle stuff like that.
Knowing how and having authority are two different things.
The highest one of authority is the captain. What's her name? Rhea?
Rhea.
Yeah, Captain Rhea.
She's the highest authority. But she's only a captain.
Right.
So she's taken on the mantle for now, but how much official weight that has, I'm not sure.
The highest member that I remember is Captain Rhea.
You see Azaka sigh. So no, is the short answer.
I'm afraid not. I apologize.
Without the Duke's requience, the Marshal can only do so much. We can have guards meet the refugees at Rivington. We can see that your commander and fellow soldiers are welcomed through the Basilisk Gate. Beyond that, there is very little that we can do. You will need to secure supplies, rooms at the various inns, passage for every single head that you brought with you, and the Dukes will obstruct you at every time. However,
I understand.
if the Hell Riders were willing to assist Baldur's Gate in some personal matters that the Flaming Fist does not have direct authority to intervene in, then the Marshal would be willing to grant more risk to his own station.
I see.
These efforts will be strictly confidential, unofficial, and technically would involve acts of aggression from your nation to ours.
Mm. I see.
What do you need in the immediate?
You got this, son. I believe in you.
Places for the refugees to stay? Even if I helped out, I wouldn't mind. I'll even get enough food to try and help feed them.
Do you have a hunting permit for the lands around Baldur's Gate?
I didn't even know you needed one.
Of course you do. We're a sovereign nation, after all.
Would getting one be easy?
3 to 4 weeks? Plus a down payment of 10 gold coins?
We don't have that much time.
Then you should hope that you're very good at talking. Hide your face.
She'll hide her face.
Yeah, you like pull your hood up. Azaka raises her voice. Helmets! Everybody dons headwear except Azaka as you approach the next settlement.
It's a great good that's gonna do when Star doesn't wear shoes.
I mean, true, but
And Fluffy, I'm sorry.
yeah, you walk into Sal's Foot, the next settlement, and you notice immediately, Star, the human to non-human ratio is completely out of whack now. There's like way more non-humans here than you've seen previously. Up until this point, Twin Songs, Rivington, the Bridge was like the typical human dwarf halfling non-human ratio.
Yeah.
And now you're in the, for want of a better word, the Beastman slums.
Oh god.
Yeah. And you see like orcs and furbolgs and kobolds and goblins and just all kinds of more monstrous humanoids through here. Like you hear something like tink off of one of the soldiers' helmets, and like all the guards like turn to look, and Azaka shouts like, "Steady, keep moving." You see, you're getting a lot of glares through windows as you pass through.
This town is unsettling.
They have reason to be concerned.
Understandable, but still.
You see something strange, Starlight.
Oh.
Somebody throws a brick, like a straight up brick. You don't see who does it, but you see a brick coming. Before you can be like, watch out, it hits Azaka right in her unhelmeted head, and just crumbles. She doesn't even flinch.
Oh yeah.
Blink, blink.
You see her like stop. She like holds her fist up for the soldiers whether to stop, and she just like glares into the alleyway where it came from. And she goes, "You want to try that again?" No response. She waits for a second, looks around, like does that like sweeping look. Anyone else want to have a go? No? Good. We're passing through. And then she starts walking again. She doesn't even have a mark on her face.
This Star will just like look at her. Did that not hurt?
She like, the look on her face is like, not here. Like, we'll talk in a minute.
Star will take the message and like nod.
Yeah. And she leads you like out of the dirty roads and dusty air of Southfoot, up towards the next township. And you see like all of the guards with her like visibly relaxed. Takes about 15 minutes to get through. And finally she just like relaxes and like resumes as if nothing happened. She says like, "Are you well?"
I am fine, but did that not hurt you? You don't even have a mark on you.
Then it didn't hurt, did it?
Star will look down and just ponder for a second. And then look up. I suppose you're right.
Does it unnerve you?
A bit.
I can assign a different liaison if you prefer.
That's not what I was going to say. It's just odd that a brick hit you and yet you have no mark.
The fist need to exude strength. They need to make a showing of not being afraid, especially during this transition of power. There is a reason I am the Marshal's right hand.
Star will nod. I see and understand. Very well.
She like smirks a little bit, but make an insight check. Ooh, okay, yeah, she just smirks at you.
Oh. Duffel just being mean to me.
You should be very mindful who you trust in Baldur's Gate, Corporal. And do not assume everyone wearing the uniform has your best interest at heart. Unfortunately, there is indiscretion at every level in Baldur's Gate.
Noted.
I do not mean to worry you. Do you have nicer clothes?
My nicer clothes is with the rest of my equipment in the boot of holding.
The what?
One of my Valkyries has a mech and they have a boot of holding.
He has a what?
It's basic.
I think Star would use the word machine.
It's a machine and it has a storage area. A big storage area.
So the answer is no, you do not.
Not with me.
Very well. At the Marshal's request, you personally will be staying with me, and you can borrow some of mine.
Thank you. That's very kind of you.
I expected them back in as good condition as I lent them to you. I know how to keep my claws away. I hope you do as well.
I will do my best not to get them dirty, although them getting hairy may be a little,
I said claws, Corporal.
Oh, yes. I won't hurt them like that.
You come to a walled-off district with guards and an area flying a different flag. The Azaka's soldiers move to that side of the road, so they're between you and the walled guards. Azaka's not looking at them. Where's your coin purse?
Right here, and Star will look at her like belt.
Put it inside your armor and don't look at it again.
It does so.
Do you have any questions for me, Corporal?
Advice on how not to be worried? I don't know. This is just all so sudden. It's...
You are coming into the sovereign capital of Baldur's Gate's holdings, demanding refuge for 1,200 souls, alone, and with orders from no one of political merit. There is nothing I can say to keep you from being worried. You should be quite worried.
Not the ideal situation.
For any of us. I will say this. You are safe in my presence, but that is as far as I can help you.
That makes me feel a bit better.
Break the law, and I will arrest you on the spot.
She'll nod. I understand.
That being said, minor mistakes, I will... You needn't worry about. Just don't blatantly steal from anyone, shoot anyone, stab anyone. Do as you're told. Everything should be fine.
She'll nod in agreement.
Do you have any objections to staying in the High Keep?
May I ask what the High Keep is?
She smiles. Well, I'd say the High Keep. It's called the Sea Tower. The Sea Tower is the seat of the Flaming Fist in Baldur's Gate, and thus in the entire world.
I have no objections.
Good. You see the big walls of Baldur's Gate looming in front of you now.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
The walls are 80 feet high. There's these huge, designed to make a statement gates in front of you. There's a crowd in front of them. The gates are not fully open, but, the bottom fifth is open, allowing people to come and go. Azaka doesn't even break stride. She says, H to pass! The guards look at her and immediately salute, and she just keeps walking.
Star will follow her.
You will need a writ of passage to come and go from the gate, as well as to enter the upper or lower cities.
Right.
Right now, I act as your writ of passage. The rest of your group will not be so lucky.
How hard would it be for me to be able to get them into Baldur's Gate?
And that depends on you. And them.
I have faith.
I hope you have a bit more than faith.
I hope so too, but we'll see.
You step into the city. This city is bleak. The best way that I can explain what the city looks like... Have you ever seen Turn of the Century London?
Kinda.
Like early 20th century, late 19th century London.
Yeah.
Imagine Baldur's Gate looks like that, except a little bit more American looking.
Gotcha. It's a big city.
Oh, excuse me, you're going to the High Hall, not the Sea Tower. So yeah,
Gotcha.
she leads you through the streets, and you're getting a lot of looks. A, because you have Major Stormfang with you, and B, because you're in the uniform of a Hellrider. There's a lot of people who are like stopping their conversation and like pointing, but none of these people know what's going on. And Azaka is like moving with purpose. The mounts that her guards have been handed off. The guards have mostly dispersed. It's just you and Azaka now. And she's making straight for...
Fuck, mate. You fucking jumped off.
What, Gamzee?
Sorry, I just stubbed my toe and forgot my mic was live.
She's heading straight for the High Hall. If there's anything you want to do along the way, let me know.
Don't think so. I think Star will like bring up to Izaka. Is everyone staring and whispering a good thing or a bad thing?
She smirks at you again, and she says, "You don't get enough of that back home."
I do, but this just...
It's not often the citizens see two talking cats talking to each other.
She'll pause for a second and then follow her again.
Yeah.
Cat. Two cats?
She nods.
But you're not a cat. Head tilt?
Am I not?
But you don't look like one.
She like stops and like turns to face you. Pray, you don't have to find out what I mean.
She'll nod. Right.
Although I might show you after the third date.
Star just does a gif of like putting a finger up, then putting the finger back down.
Yeah. Her smirk goes into a grin, and she just like pats you on the shoulder and turns around and keeps walking.
But runs after.
Yeah. So you get through the aptly named Baldur's Gate into the upper city, and at this point you're feeling well and truly surrounded.
Everyone's staring.
Yep. He says, "Well, the High Hall is just a few blocks from here. Do you want to go now, or head somewhere a bit calmer first? The Marshal is eager to speak with you."
Can we get something to eat first?
Yeah, she like... This is not a joke. This is something that Baldur's Gate has. She just like looks around and points at like a kebab cart on the side of the street.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, there are food carts in Baldur's Gate, so she'll get you like a hero.
Star will start munching on it.
Okay. Sorry to the recording. I need to bring up the intro screen for a second because I need to check a thing. Okay.
So who else is excited for some Baldur's Gate kebabs?
Yeah, right?
And for Denke to master it in a night.
Yeah, right? Okay. So I have not gotten a response yet from Marshal Holderheck, so we may have to cut away from that for now. But yeah, Star, like you're led to the High Hall with Azaka. And as the big doors open and you're about to step inside, I think we cut back to the others.
Yeah, we got some Star screen time for now.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
So, everybody else.
Real quick, apologies again about that brief outburst earlier.
Ah,
That hurt.
I bet. Sounded like it hurt. So you guys have made some headway. You're here now instead of where you were.
Woo, progress, baby.
So much progress.
I know,
I'm so
right?
proud of y'all.
So yeah, like what's the mood on day 3? And Duncan, do you want to have a word with NK about the food situation?
Yeah.
All right.
Nobody's died of dysentery
Yet.
that we know of.
No, nobody has. I've been checking.
Okay. How was that so loud? How was that so loud? There we go. Yeah, so yeah. You guys are traveling. Are you in that orbit pattern that you're usually in?
Yes, I think. I think.
Yeah.
So what's your marching order?
I think Rev is doing a full orbit, but I'm not sure where exactly he is at the moment we're zooming in.
That's fine. I basically need to
So-
know who. Like, Calendria will be on the south side, I'm assuming, because she was on the north side, on the other side of the river.
Tordek's still taking up rear guard.
Yep. Sorry, it's just piecing together everything is still a process.
Mm-hmm.
Have Tordek in the back, Calendria in. Yeah, probably the south. Because last time they were doubled up with Rev.
Rev can now orbit.
Right.
And that leaves Denke and Duncan in the front?
I think so.
Sounds like what we did before.
So is that where we fade in? Is Duncan alone with Denke?
Probably.
Okay.
Sorry, like I said, still trying to figure a lot of this stuff out proper.
When you say this stuff,
Being able to remember what everyone does best and what position works best for what they do.
it's mostly window dressing. It's mostly who is able to talk to whom at a given time.
I mean, yes, but
Where's Rhea?
Rhea. It's a good question, actually.
Usually she's with Tordek.
Right. That's probably good.
Like, do you want her back there, or do you want her present when you talk to Denke?
Probably best to have her here.
Okay, so maybe you like put out the call to Tordek, be like, "Can you send the captain to the front, please?" And then you see her like coming around the side of the group of civvies as Denke is riding beside you, and Denke looks trashed. Right, he's like slumped in the saddle. He's like sallow in the face. You know, he's not like as disciplined looking as Duncan right now. Like, clearly something is wrong.
Right. So after ringing through to the Tordek.
Right. As Ray is riding up.
Right. So quick, before the captain gets here. Are you just tired or is something wrong?
just tired, doing what I can to keep everyone going. It's what I'm here for, what my duty is. Been through worse, just not under these circumstances.
Rhea comes up on your other side, Duncan. She says, "You needed something, Commander?"
Yes, I wanted your thoughts on the topic of the last haul.
Haul?
The hunt. Our attempt at gathering more food stores.
I couldn't say one way or the other. I've been elsewhere, but I'm assuming you've been kept abreast of the general opinion of the various refugees, in that, well, they're hungry and growing surly.
And I think he just like, I was gonna say side eyes Denke, but I mean, he can't side eye. He's wearing a helmet.
Yeah, true. Rhea's like, she's looking at you, so she's looking past you at Denke. She's, "Are you alright, Lieutenant?"
I'm afraid their opinion is well founded. The last attempts at hunts have not gone well.
Not only did he return late, he returned empty-handed.
He looks a bit more than empty-handed, if you don't mind my saying so. Has your medic had a look at him?
To that end, I don't actually know. I don't think so.
No. No, he is not.
Not yet.
Lieutenant, fall back to rear guard. That's an order.
Yes, ma'am.
Commander, you might want to tell him that he's coming.
Ping in onto the thing. Give Tordek the heads up. Denke's coming. He needs a quick look over.
Aye, sir.
And I think Denke doesn't even go to the effort of like turning around. He just slows his horse down.
Yeah, like arcs it to the side, and like, you can't go straight through. You have to go around. But yeah, totally. So Rhea waits until Denke's out of earshot. And she says, "From the beginning, Commander."
So, without Starlight here, Denke is my second best at being able to navigate the wilds.
Alright.
I've been having him go with groups of civilians, armed, of course, hunting. The first night was a success, and brought back plenty of food to feed those that needed to be fed.
Point of order.
Uh-huh.
He did not bring back plenty. He brought back what was necessary.
Yeah. Right, yeah, sorry. He brought back enough to feed those that needed to be fed.
If
For
there
2
were,
days.
If there were plenty, they wouldn't be grumbling.
He's a terribly, terribly smart man, but when he pushes himself too far, you can see the results. A most recent attempt last night where my it is Master Sergeant, right?
Yes.
Calendria?
Calendra's Master Sergeant.
My Master Sergeant went out with him in an attempt to, get more. Perhaps buy us a day's buffer.
And?
Unfortunately, this didn't play out. I don't believe they came back with anything.
How much food do we have? The
Would
answer,
Calendria have? I was
yes,
gonna say,
yes. The answer is whatever the Valkyries have for themselves, plus 10 person days.
we have thereabouts of 10 average people days, average person days.
Damn.
And that's just among us. Why did I have to fight back that joke? That's worrying.
So, there's no food. And our huntsmaster, such as he is flagging.
Hmm.
Wonderful. We're going to have to commandeer a farm.
We don't have a lot, but we have money.
To feed all of these people, we would need a farm worth hundreds of crowns. I certainly don't have that much.
How much is a crown?
A gold.
On my person at present, I have 137 gold. In my pack, I have a coffer with another 100. And I believe our huntsman, as he worded it, was able to find a substantial amount at the fort.
That gives us a day, at least. Gather the coin. All of it. Who's your fastest rider?
Normally, I would say, normally as things are, I would say it's 10k. But you saw his state.
That's not your fastest.
He's not your fastest. He's, like, 4th fastest.
Your fastest is not with you.
Actually, Rev is faster than you, Starlight, but only by a little.
Yeah, Rev's faster.
Okay. Fun fact, I underestimated the mech then.
Yeah.
Overdrive doubles my speed, but I can't slow down easily.
Yeah, Rev can go at the speed of, like, a Jeep.
Yeah.
Jesus, what the fuck?
Yeah, Rev is fast.
Beep, beep.
Bro, you just gotta make a big one of those, and then just haul.
I might be able to sacrifice an infusion for that at some point, but maybe not right now.
Ray is waiting for an answer.
With the repairs completed, I believe my fastest would be... What was his original rank?
Corporal.
Was I told?
Yeah, you were not told about the promotion, I don't think.
Yeah, you were not told yet, no. You're going to be told, but there's been pressing issues.
Yeah.
So he
Corporal.
would be Corporal Rev.
Colin.
Yeah. Onto the intercom.
Mm-hmm.
Corporal, Rev. Up to the front, please.
Revving in the distance.
Yep. So yeah, a little bit later, like Rev falls into step with you guys, and Rhea turns to look at him. Rev, do you open the hatch of the mech?
Yes.
Okay. She says.
He salutes.
She salutes you back. She says, have you heard about our situation?
He will shake his head.
We're out of food. She looks over at Doug and she goes, there's no reason to sugarcoat it.
No,
No, but I wouldn't be roaring it.
Does the same lift finger, open mouth, closed mouth, lower finger.
No, but I wouldn't be roaring it with civilians so close.
I have started a trend.
Have no intention. Anyway, Corporal, you're to gather as much funds as we can spare. From your own coffers if you have to. We'll try to compensate you when we can. Just keep a record of it. You're to take that money, go to every farm you can find and buy them out. Let them know we're coming, have them prepare everything. We'll pick it up along the way.
I just want to point out that Rev has no money. Rev is broke.
She's saying take the money from everywhere in this group.
Okay.
Anyone and everyone that will give.
Yeah.
He will nod and salute.
Afterwards, continue taking from every farm we find. Until you're ordered otherwise.
Rev nods and then pulls out his notebook.
Mm-hmm.
And writes in it and holds it out to Duncan. Should I empty the boot into a cart or something?
No, she said have the farmer take it to the road.
Gotcha.
They'll just pick it up along the way.
Okay. Yeah, he'll salute. And, how is Rev going to do this?
Oh, no, she says, Corporal.
Looks up at them.
If patriotism isn't enough to make them give, lean on them.
It may be broken, but that cannon is still frightening to those that don't understand it. I know you've memorized its sound.
Rev opens beak, sound of cannon charging.
That's the one. Make a pretty little light show. Make them think the cannon is getting ready to do something.
Rev will open his notebook again and write.
Okay.
Are we sure that's the best for morale right now?
What choice do we have?
He'll shrug.
You're going ahead and doing it before we get there. It won't look good for this group as it passes.
Use the money until it runs out. Use pride in our homeland until that runs out. Nevertheless, we need to feed these people.
And Rev scratches the back of his head, writes in his book again. And I think he writes, Duncan, I'm gonna need your voice.
Just name the line you need. Or write the line you need.
God, what would be... I think just... I don't know if this is good phrasing, and I guess the commander can decide whether or not this is good phrasing and phrase it how he wants. Surrender your coin, we're exchanging it for food from the farms nearby.
That's an order. That's not a request.
That's not a request. No. Okay,
Are you requesting or are you ordering?
I don't know what the commander's telling me. I'm lost on what the commander's telling me to do.
The captain told you get as much money as you can from every source. Go around to the farms along the road and buy them out. When the money runs out, tell them, Eltergard needs you for overseer and country. Give what you can, and when that runs out, pull out your gun. That's what she's telling you to do.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
I was wondering why you were so cool with it, I'll be honest.
Yeah, I'm less cool with it right now.
I'm gonna be honest. I think Rev is pretty cool with the idea.
The bird is more cool with the idea than I am.
I was wondering why you were just like, yep, okay, I will follow that order. Like, damn, dude.
Rev's like looking at Duncan a bit, just concerned.
Point to be made. If I think I heard the captain say keep going until like. Does that mean that Rev would be one of the first few to breach Boulder's Gate?
Potentially, depending on when she calls. Potentially, it depends on when she calls him back. But like,
yeah.
But no, what like? Okay, here's the thing. If he does that over the country border with Baldur's Gate, they don't have to give him anything. But in Eldorgard, like he's got a lot of power. The issue is, right? Wait for it. The issue is he will ruin his reputation if he follows this order.
Yeah.
A bad feeling about this.
Oh, it's a terrible order, but like
it is.
Like,
yeah,
like
I
Rhea
think Rev
said
is gonna...
Rhea said it outright. Like, what choice do we have?
Does Rev protest more?
There is only one reason Duncan has not made a single point against this, and that's he has always been more devoted to the people than the kingdom. And this is the best option to support the people.
Yeah, like, the reason Duncan's not speaking up is because Rhea's right. Like...
Listen, you don't have to think my compass is good. This just fits my compass.
Yep.
I'm looking through my lines. Hang on.
Mm-hmm. You should expand those every episode.
I am.
Okay, good.
Now I just feel bad for Star.
Are we doing this now?
Fortunately, yes.
That's reassuring. He's like scratching his head a bit, like this will definitely ruin Rev's reputation, like 100%.
I mean, it's gonna ruin the Valkyrie's reputation, like...
Avoid the threats as long as you... Avoid using threats as long as you can. But the moment pride no longer works, you understand.
Rhea's just looking forward and glowering at the road.
Avoid as much as you can. Matter of fact, I've got a line for you to use when you go.
He'll tilt his head.
I understand times are tough, but with the state of Eltelgard, are you sure that's the best price that you can give me?
I have one for you, Corporal. Your countrymen need you.
That's a good one.
If you do not feel that you're adequate for this task, I will ask another member of your squad. But someone is going. And according to the commander, you're the fastest.
He nods like and goes, affirmative.
Get the money and get moving.
Okay. So I will again hold out the book. I'm gonna need your voice, Duncan, and then I need to write out some things real quick.
Okay, so while you're writing things out, we cut over to Tordek as Denke just kind of lopes into view.
Oh, that boy.
So yeah, Denke, you fall in with Tordek, who's already glaring at you.
Reporting is ordered.
Alright, lad. First things first, I don't even need to look you over for it. You've been pushing yourself.
As have we all.
I mean more so than should be comfortable, lad. And I don't mean comfortable for living in the city.
Even that comfort is not an option. The survival of Eltigard depends on us, depends on what we do now.
I understand that. There's 6 of us, there's only so much we can do. And if you go out now, that's even more.
I'm still on my feet, still able to perform my duties.
Hey, and I'm here to make sure that you don't kill yourself over doing your duties. Now, is it just the exhaustion that's got you, or is it anything?
Nothing anyone else isn't experiencing right now, considering the circumstances.
Aye.
Have you ever known me to push when it wasn't necessary?
Well, no. And I know that these are extenuating circumstances, but I don't know, lad. Just seems a bit much.
It's not like I'm trying to do everything for everyone. But I want to make sure that everyone has a chance to do something.
I understand.
So you want to make that medicine check, Tordek?
I'm gonna tack on guidance to it because I can.
Yeah, you can. Okay. I'm on my feet, able to perform my duties. Both of these things are debatable.
Yeah.
Denke is looking at 2 levels of exhaustion, which is like all of his skills are being made at disadvantage. His reflexes are shot. His motor control is shot. And then level 2 is his speed. What's level 2 exhaustion, guys?
Pretty sure you're right, speed.
Yeah, that's what it says on the sheet. Speed is halved.
So his energy is down. If God forbid if Knowles roll up, he's functionally useless.
Mm-hmm.
As is. Like, you need to take him off duty now. But is that an option?
No.
So what's the play?
Alright, lad. There's no easy way to do this. But here is the doctor's orders. You're getting rest tonight. And I'm making sure you're staying put, or I'm making sure that your hunters bring back game.
So, if I give you my assurance that I will rest, you'll make sure that the rest of the people will be provided for.
Aye.
Are you up to that?
My opinion on the matter right now isn't any concern. I know my limits. I know all of our limits.
Well, officially, I have no recourse but to follow your orders as the medical officer.
Oh no, you'll have recourse. It's called my fist at the back of your head, lad. But aye.
Okay.
To speak frankly, I can't just do nothing.
Well, no, but I'm saying take it easier.
And what is easier exactly?
It's not going out from sundown to sunrise, I tell you that.
Fine, I'll use my considerable analytical skill to determine what of any use I can be taking it easy.
Good. Rev, do you have those lines yet?
I have a good number of them,
All right.
and any more that you wish to feed me, feel free.
Go ahead and post them in chat. So Duncan, you and Rhea get the following lines in Rev's notebook.
And feel free to edit them as you wish.
Would it be the Valkyries or would it be the Hell Riders?
Is it the Hell Riders that we're thinking,
or would it even be like the people of Eltulgard, thank you, or the Office of the High Overseer? Like, you're under no obligation to be truthful.
I think saying the people of Eltulgard would be better. The
Okay,
people of
it's
Eltulgard,
up to
thank
y'all
you.
it's up to y'all what you give me.
So Rhea's already given you your countrymen need you.
For just 10 copper a day, you can teach another.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Oh my god. I was just about to get up. I'm so glad I didn't miss that. Oh my god.
We'll give you this commemorative piece of scrap from the battlefield.
But I put like attribute. I can't say that word.
Don't worry, buddy. English is hard. I understand.
Yeah, it is.
And that's not even me cracking a joke.
No.
English is
I
a
have
fucking weird
put
language.
in things that I'm trying to say the long form version of this word, but I put in things that attribute to the reason why we're doing this. Like hunters have had a harsh time, catastrophe has befallen Elturel.
Honestly, I don't think you need our hunters have had a harsh time. I don't think you need times are dire. We have no choice. It should literally just be like, I'm here to buy your farm. You know, they're gonna say, "What do you mean buy the farm?" You say, "We have several refugees from what happened to Elturel." You might want a line of what happened in Elturel.
Yeah.
Like, Elturel is gone. We're taking the refugees to Baldur's Gate.
Yeah.
And then, and then once you run out of coin, instead of "I'm here to buy your farm," it's like, "Your countrymen need you. Elturel is gone. We're taking the refuge to Baldur's Gate. Anything that you can spare, anything that you can give, take it to the road. Our people are coming." And then if they're like, "We don't have anything," then the gun comes out. And at that point, you don't need any lines. At that point, it's you take supplies to the road.
Yeah. Or supplies goes into the boot, and then when I'm called back, I just bring it to the group.
Yeah. Like,
what's the order in that situation? Does it go to the road or to the boot? Because they might come back and take it from the road.
Yeah.
In that situation, probably the boot, honestly.
Yeah, like it's going to get to that point, Rev. Like, you know it's going to get to that point. It's a question of at what point does Rev deploy it.
Yeah.
What do we do?
So, Duncan, what lines do you give him? Rhea will give you, "Your countrymen need you, and the people of Eltergard thank you." Like, I don't think catastrophe has befallen Elturel is good, especially not for
Elturel is gone.
Fucking farmers. Better. Yeah, Elturel is gone.
Yeah. I'm gonna tweak that line into Hold on.
Elturel's gone. We're taking refugees to Baldur's Gate.
Into Elturel is gone. Your fellow countrymen have nowhere to go. They're being taken to Baldur's Gate as refugees. If you have anything to give, they all thank you greatly.
Hang on. Elturel is gone.
Your countrymen have nowhere to go. They're being escorted to Baldur's Gate as refugees. End it there. Now, Duncan.
Mm-hmm.
You're smart, Rev is smart. What do you give Rev for... What do you mean Elturel is gone?
So, stop me if this is stupid, but my mind immediately went to the wording of "the companion is fallen and the city to ashes."
Yes! That's exactly right. You might want to say, like, either you or Rhea might want to say, like, "Watch the road, the captain can tell you more."
That's good, yeah. I'll give him that, honestly.
Or like, or something like, "I'm sorry I can't talk."
Yeah. So a good line.
I would like both of those, honestly.
I was gonna say give them both, but word it as I wish I could talk, or I wish I could explain. I have more supplies to gather. The captain can explain. Just watch the road. They'll be coming.
Yeah. Make those two separate things, though. Because Rev,
Yeah.
Rev can't say partials.
Ah. So, watch the road. The captain will be coming. Is coming.
Mm-hmm.
Separate from.
I can't speak for myself. Only repeat things. Like that would be a really good line to give Rev, just in general.
That yeah.
And they go, "What do you mean?" And I just repeat in their voice, "What do you mean?"
Yeah. And then, like, watch the road. The captain can explain.
Is someone else gathering the coin? Do I need that line?
No, you were told to get it.
I could make that announcement.
True.
You could.
Since I have thaumaturgy, I can do it a lot easier than you.
You've got thermaturgy. That's true.
And Rev will just position in the middle and kind of like the church dish going around for offerings.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Duncan fucking turns on his horse, thaumaturgy. Probably that line he has. That Rev wrote down.
Attention, all civilians. Any coin you can spare, we are moving to exchange it for food at nearby farms. Please deliver it to the corporal with the machine.
There you go, Rev. Gotta move on.
Yeah. Rhea will give you 20 gold. That's all she's got.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him everything that's on me.
What do you have?
The 137 gold. I've got 1 silver, and then I've got the coffer in my pack for another 100 silver.
Okay. Calendria has no coin. It must be with the supplies.
Yeah, we I think I saw 62 gold in liquid assets.
What are you making the call on that, Duncan?
I need a little more information. I don't know how to parse the information I was just given.
There's 60 gold in the boot that we use for ourselves.
Oh. Fuck. Yeah, we probably need it to for this. It's probably kind of important.
Okay.
Which is it 60 gold?
Yeah.
Like, it's in the boot unless you stop Rev from taking it, like he's going with it.
I mean, that's fair.
Yeah. It's 64 gold and 5 silver.
Yeah. Denke, Tordek, how much gold do you have?
None.
I don't have any either.
I thought you got some gold from the fort.
Well, there's the 3,000 silver that I thought it was given to Calendria for.
Okay, so there's okay. So there's also 3,000 silver pieces, so 300 gold in silver in the boot, Rev.
So we have 500 gold worth. 521 gold worth.
And you're gonna get 36 gold from the populace.
I mean, for civvies, that's pretty good.
It's not great given the number of them.
Yeah, we rode low on that.
I'm sure that's mixed up between silver and copper, maybe a couple gold pieces.
Yes, correct. Probably like jewelry too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Do I have permission to trade our stuff at all?
You were not told to do that. You were told to give them money.
Okay. Then, is there anything y'all want out of the boot of holding before I go? Because once I leave, I'm gone.
I mean, until we call you again.
I could be days out.
Yeah.
There's the boot. Let me take a look real quick.
See, the only thing I've got in there that we might need is manacles, bedroll, and some rations.
Tordek, what's your reaction when you hear Duncan make that announcement? Denke, same question.
Where did my stuff go? I put a bunch of things in the boot. It's not there.
Confusion and understanding immediately come to mind.
Mm.
The fuck?
It's one of those things where you're like, I didn't want to hear that 3 days out. I didn't want to hear it at all, but it makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, having already pushed himself, I think he both understands, and Denke also kind of, is on himself a little bit for not having done well enough that they have to resort to it this early.
Like, this is like, there's no way this ends well. Like, this is going to suck. Like, you guys now suck. Like, you guys know what this means. Like, you guys know these people don't have a lot of money.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if Rev is going out, things are dire, and on top of that, almost certainly you're gonna have angry farmers to deal with, or worse, dead farmers to deal with.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the other thing too. Is Denke knows it should probably be him doing negotiating.
If it makes you feel any better, I'll at least do warning shots first.
That does not make Star feel any better, I'll tell you that.
Star's not here.
Star doesn't
so...
know. It's fine. Star doesn't know anything about this.
Yeah, the mom
Star is
cat does
innocent
not
and
know.
pure.
The mom cat does not know. It's fine.
Star
Listen.
will only know if Rev actually reaches the town.
But also something to consider, like, if I kill some of these people, like...
Murder. If you murder some of these people.
Yeah, murder some of these people, like...
Listen, it's war crimes for the good of the country.
Yeah, you know who else said that? Mussolini.
So, just a point, like... Are there markers on the border of Baldur's Gate's territory?
There is, yes.
Okay.
You know, there are worse ways you could have compared me there. I appreciate that.
I mean, I'm still making a video.
Fair point.
But like, you're right. This is a war crime.
Yeah, it is. Well, buying the farms, that's not a war crime. That's just kind of questionable territory. Asking for donations to the military, also questionable. When the gun comes out, then you're committing war crimes.
Yeah.
Like,
in cracking this joke, a Nightfall, I'm telling you, be careful.
Yeah.
Lean on the back foot.
Like,
Yeah.
I've got like 5 farms guaranteed worth of coin.
Do you though?
I don't
Depends
know.
if they charge you.
Lean on the back foot.
Like,
Yeah,
Always,
like,
always.
this is going to come down to how trigger happy is Rev. That's like, because Rev has almost no oversight. Because like, Rhea and Duncan can't spare oversight.
no. But at the same time, like, when it comes to the civilians, I think that's what I'm dealing with here. Are civilians. Like, I think Rev has more self-control when it comes to that.
We'll see. So, what are you taking out of the boot?
May I recommend Denke's food?
I mean, point of order, you're likely to be. Sorry.
If you start taking expensive cooking ingredients out of the boot and putting them in the only cart you have, which is being tended by the civilians, in full view of the civilians, there's going to be a fucking riot.
Yeah, that's fair.
And they're not going to last long because the boot of holding has the extended storage. Basically,
True.
You take it out and they're good for a couple of days.
Like, listen, it's good and great and all that your guards eat best, but also when people are starving, that mentality starts leaving really
Okay,
quickly.
so take out a potato each for a couple days.
Again, like,
Like any food that gets brought out.
It takes one guy to be like, the bird has potatoes, and then Rev is dead. Like, and what did Rhea say? Rhea said, "You are not to draw steel on the civilians under any circumstances," which means Donkey doesn't have a choice but to give Rev to the civilians. Like, that's a bad call.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bye, birdie.
Yellow bit. But however, Rev's not the one making that call, so thankfully.
No, I mean, taking the food out is a bad call.
Yeah.
Point blank, not happening. No.
Just take the money and go. Take the money and go.
Like any bandages, arrows.
Yeah, that's a point. Tordek, take an extra thing just in case.
You should
An
keep,
extra
you should keep those surgeon's tools on you, Tordek.
I was gonna ask for those, yeah.
I mean, Kalendra will give them to you. Check with Duncan and then give them to you.
Get the scroll of revivify.
I already have that.
Okay,
Yeah,
it's
he
in
has-
the boot, so I'm confused on why it's in the boot.
No, that should not have been in the boot ever. I thought Tordek was decided to keep it on him.
Yeah.
Remember, there's two handouts. There's the boot, and then there's the Valkyrie supplies writ large.
Is there?
There should
Yeah.
be.
I think
Yes.
it just got thrown into the.
Yeah,
The
it's still in the spoils of war.
Okay.
I will fix that.
Oh, yeah, my bad.
No worries.
I will fix that right now because I have it on me.
Cookie, why don't you, like, take over responsibility for that since Frost isn't here?
Sure.
Cool. Keep that up to date, because Valkyries have a lot of supplies.
I hadn't noticed.
Yeah. So, yeah, take the extra healer's kit, take the surgeon's tools out.
Yep.
Denke, how are you on arrows? Remember, you added, what did I say, 600 arrows?
600.
Are those on the cart, or are those in the boot?
Well, some of them would have had to go with the hunting party.
True.
Mm-hmm.
I assume they came with quivers. It wasn't just the
Yeah.
600
Yeah.
arrows.
Well, like, if
Another point is that Starlight left special arrows here.
I wouldn't take those out.
Starlight isn't even there to take the arrows. What do you mean?
No, I mean.
She said left. She said left in the cart and the boot.
Why wouldn't we take those out? For Denke to have? For now?
Because
They're valuable.
yeah,
Yeah, I mean, not a
A,
bad
those
shot,
are
but-
fucking expensive. B,
Like-
Star is specifically has specific information on how to use those best.
Yep. But
Yeah, I
also,
don't.
like Rev, maybe, I think this makes sense for Rev. Knowing everything that was discussed, he starts to take them out, and then he's like,
We just took all these people's gold.
I might need these. Yeah, exactly. Like,
Yeah.
those are expensive, dude. She's got spell storing arrows in there.
Yeah.
Yup.
Just remember, you give too many of those out. To Star's perspective, if you give out too many, you're likely to get beat.
I mean,
Now,
what is the better option, Rev? I'm not asking Duncan. I'm asking Rev. What is the better option? Have Star pissed at you and hand out arrows, or hand out bullets?
Yeah. I'd rather not be. I'd rather not. What's a good reference I can make? I'm not going to execute one of these villagers for their farm.
I mean, listen, that's what Rhea ordered you to do.
As long as I can avoid it, I'm not gonna.
Oh, right. So maybe keep the special arrows.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, cats eat birds.
Yeah, I'm sure they do. However, I have a gun.
That's what we're trying to avoid.
Yes.
what in the Tom and Jerry fuck was that comment, Nightfall?
So anyway, what is like we're getting bogged down. What are we leaving in the boot? What are we taking?
Tordek, you taking that extra healer's kit?
I took 2 of the 4 that he found, so I'm putting 2 into the boot.
Okay.
How many arrows should I mark down for putting in the boot?
Well, if the hunters have them, then I would say they're dispersed among the crowd. The 600 that he found, so.
Okay.
It's okay. There's still a lot of arrows in there.
True.
Yep. What else is getting taken out?
Well, I guess I might want some extra arrows on me because I think I only have 20. So since I'm the only ranged option, I probably want a little bit of extra ammo.
How many did you shoot with the gnolls?
No, I didn't shoot any, did I?
But you did go hunting 2 nights in a row.
Yeah.
And you doubled down on the hunting both times. Roll a d20 for me, please.
I didn't double down the second time, just the first time.
Still,
the second time I already had exhaustion.
No, you pushed yourself the second time. Roll a d20 for me, please. Hello?
Tabs are being slow, sorry.
No, it's fine. I just thought my internet died.
Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot you don't like people being silent anymore because of that.
It's not that I don't like it.
In,
Okay. You have 11 arrows left, Denke.
Yeah, I'm gonna need arrows.
Well, of the non-special arrows in the boot, we got plenty of regular.
Mm-hmm.
A few low, medium, and high grades.
Those are actually special arrows. Those are.
Ah.
Yeah, she's got signal arrows.
Those are sound arrows, actually.
Ah, gotcha.
Yes.
Yep.
Then yes, 199 arrows at your disposal.
And a quiver holds how many?
20.
So probably what, 60 arrows just to be safe?
Sure.
Yeah, there are also spare quivers in here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so 3 quivers worth of arrows.
Okay.
So 60.
So 139.
Yep, I am keeping track.
Okay.
I am a good quartermaster substitute.
Yes. You may be the new quartermaster. We'll see. So yeah, anything else getting taken? Anything else being given? Last call, last call.
How much? No, that's
What?
not. We don't quite need that. I was about to start going into stuff like the oil lamps, but we haven't used our lamps yet. Just torches.
You know?
We're covered on torches. I'm sure those got distributed among the civilian. Well, I don't know. Maybe we didn't want to give them torches because then all I would need is pitchforks.
I was going to say, like giving them torches is a very good idea. Giving 1,200 hungry people torches, less good of an idea.
I have not found Mick fucking anywhere that I have my stuff put down, but I have it marked away. I'm so confused where it all is.
It probably got samurai, dude. You have a habit of putting things in and them not saving.
That is true. And again, as I have many times, I apologize. I don't know how to stop it.
I'm not telling you to stop it. I'm saying that's probably what happened to it. If you can remember what it is and you can put it back in, that's fine with me. But if I find a +5 longsword of Vorpal in there, then we're gonna have words.
I mean, really, it was just the stuff already listed on my sheet.
Right.
And there's nothing of high importance in there for us to take out anyway.
Okay.
I'll just have to put it down later.
So Rev, you got everything?
I suppose so.
Okay, so you're gonna head off. Do any of the other Valkyries want to have any conversations, or do we want to just stick with Rev?
Before he goes, I kind of want to pull Rev a little bit away once the captain leaves.
All right.
Okay.
You've probably already got this thought in your head.
Looks up at them.
Avoid violence to the furthest extent you are capable.
Yes, sir.
Be on your way.
Lower the hatch. Are we staying with Rev
Yeah.
or are we staying with the Valkyries?
Let's stay with Rev.
Okay.
Okay, we're doing this.
Yes, we are, Rev. So it does not take long at all for you to find a farm, Rev. Like there's just like, you know, a field of some nondescript thing, let's say cabbages, that you see on the side of the road, and you see a farmhouse with a silo and a barn in the distance. You find a place that's not field because you don't want to destroy any produce. You turn off, you drive up, and you see you see an old man and 5 young men sitting around the porch with crossbows and nobody else around. And when you start to pull up, leaving the big like dust cloud behind you, they all like stand up and like post up around the porch.
Oh, fuck. So I'm gonna stop a good distance away.
Yep. You hear, you see like one of the young men look at the old man, and he nods, and the young man stands up. He's still got his crossbow like pointed. He stands up and he steps down off the porch, and he raises his voice and he says, "State your business."
Okay, so in Duncan's voice, I can't get the accent all right this moment.
Fine. That's fine. Are you staying in the mech?
I'm gonna peek my head out.
Okay. You have 5 crossbows trained on you.
I'm aware. El Toro is gone. Your countrymen have nowhere to go. And we're taking the civilians to Baldur's Gate as refugees.
Looks back at the porch. The old man has lowered his crossbow and is like listening intently. The young man says, "Who's we?"
I'm going up to the creek because I'm sure it's here.
Identify yourself.
I'm gonna pause.
Mm-hmm.
I can't speak for myself, only repeat things. And then...
Hold on. You just did.
You just did, in the exact same voice. Kind of gestures at my beak.
Turn around and go back the way you came.
And fuck. I'm screwing this up bad. Okay. Your countrymen need you.
Who's
Anything you
countrymen?
Okay, fuck. And I'm going to awkwardly, like, just kind of sigh and do the...
Mm-hmm.
The people of Eltegard, thank you.
Looks back at the old man. The old man shakes his head. The young man, he's still got his crossbow on you. He takes another step forward. He says, "Show me your hands."
Holds them up, empty.
Yeah. What is that creature?
He'll move to climb out and then go, permission to proceed?
Speak, not proceed. What is that thing?
don't have an explanation for the mech.
No, you don't.
I'm looking for something I can use. Rev would respond instantly with something, but I have to find it.
Mm-hmm. The dude is slowly walking towards you.
I have a really easy answer for you.
Okay, what do you have?
Oh, at some point, I'm almost certain someone said something about it's a horse.
Nope.
Am I insane?
You're insane.
Oh,
You're insane.
that would have been good though.
Well, I would say, you know, the command you have, mount up.
No, like, here, yes, valid. However, comma, Gamzee, point of order. If he goes, it's a horse, he's gonna get shot. It's very clearly not a horse.
Doesn't he technically have bird and machine from what Gamzee said to the civilians, though?
He can't break words apart.
Oh.
He has to say the whole thing that he's given.
So I'm going
Gotcha.
to. Where's my title? I know I have it here. Here it is. And like, he'll like gesture towards his Hellrider insignia.
Which you don't have.
I don't have.
You
Oh,
gave it to
fucking
Victor.
Damn it! Okay.
This is the worst time Rev is having, and it's great. I love it. I'm sorry, but I just love it.
He'll go to gesture towards it, sigh, and curse Duncan in his head. Corporal Rev, Valkyrie Squad Hellrider.
Hellrider, like, lowers the crossbow. And from behind him, you hear, Jeb! He pulls the crossbow back up really quick. What do you mean, Hellrider?
I can't speak for myself, only repeat things. And he'll like gesture towards the notebook on his hip.
Yeah, hang on. Okay, so he...
And he's using a different voice every time, if that helps.
Yeah. He says, wait. He lowers the crossbow. He says, it's alright, it's a Kenku. Alright, friend. Alright. Step out. We'll
Climb out.
We'll find a way to have you state your business. Listen, you're a Hellrider. You know what happened to Elturel. The companion, it's gone.
The companion has fallen, and the city is to ashes.
The city? Elturel is gone?
He nods. Affirmative. We're taking the civilians to Baldur's Gate as refugees.
There's monsters along the river. They were heading towards the fort.
Then he'll like take the notebook off his hip.
Yeah.
And pull out the quill.
Yeah, you start writing. He says, hold on, friend. I don't know all my letters. We'll work this out.
He nods again.
You're with the Hellriders.
He nods again.
You're taking the people of Elturel to Baldur's Gate. Where are they?
He'll gesture towards the sun.
Mm-hmm.
And like make the motion of it going across the sky.
You could just point up the road, my dude.
Oh, I thought I traveled for a while.
You did, but there's only one road.
I mean, back that way. He'll point that back that way then.
All right. Why are you here?
Anything you can spare, please. By the road. Our people are coming.
Spare? Spare what? The old man goes, Jeb? He looks back and like waves a hand, like, hold on. He looks back at you. What do you mean spare?
Anything you can spare.
Come with me. Keep your hands visible.
He'll do so.
And he turns, he starts like jogging back to the house.
Like, he's gonna outpace me easily.
Yeah, but like he's trying to get there first.
Yeah, I'll follow.
He gets up, and you see him like give a few words to the older man, and then he like sets his crossbow down. The others lower their weapons. The old man stands up. He doesn't come down the steps, but he like goes to the edge of the steps. He's like leaning on a cane. He looks at you and he says, "I'm Farmer Maggot. What's this about?"
And I'm gonna assume he didn't hear me from earlier when I was speaking to that guy directly.
They stopped you at like minimum range of a crossbow, my dude.
Yeah. Give me just a second. I need to plug my laptop in.
Mm-hmm.
I see what you did there.
Ugh.
Cabbage Patch, Farmer Maggot.
You're welcome.
Oh, Kit.
Yes.
Oh, look
Okay,
backstage
I'm back. I'm back.
when you get a chance.
And
Hold on. I need to bring this screen up. Sorry, I only have one monitor. Okay. There. That's all I can spare right now. Back to this screen. Okay, go ahead, Rev.
Elturo's gone. Your countrymen have nowhere to go. We're taking the civilians to Baldur's Gate as refugees.
Your countrymen have nowhere to go with the land that you have?
Yes. Well, your countrymen need you as something separate. This is what Duncan said.
Okay.
Elturo's gone. Your countrymen have nowhere to go.
Okay.
Stop. We're taking the civilians to Baldur's Gate as refugees. Anything you can spare, please, by the road. Our people are coming.
Fred, we can't spare anything. All our crops and animals and supplies get sold for the next season's harvest.
Cash time.
I can compensate you for the supplies.
You want to buy the farm?
Yeah, he'll nod.
What's the color of your coin?
It's in the Mac. I don't have gold as a word.
Yeah. So the Jeb, the first guy, he looks at you. He looks at Farmer Maggie. He looks back at you. He says, "Copper."
Shakes his head.
Silver.
Shakes his head again.
Gold.
Nods.
Platinum.
He nods some as well, but
You
not as fervently.
Yeah, but you have all four worked.
Thank you.
Let me speak to the missus. You wait here.
Okay.
I'm certain we could work something out. Lads, get the carts. And he heads inside. And Jeb comes down. He says, "Take the things to the road."
He nods and points.
Are we
Affirmative.
slaughtering the animals?
Dot dot dot. Didn't say anything about that, but that's food for these people.
Yeah, it is.
And then I think he'll nod.
You see him look over at like the sheepdog next to the porch and looks back at you. All of them?
Pause. Frown. Not frown. He can't frown. He's a bird.
No, he can't.
Looks at that. Looks back at him. Looks back at that. Nightfall wants to say no.
I
not
swear
all
to
of
God.
them. Nightfall.
I swear.
That dog has better use. You could sell the dog. The dog can defend civilians.
Yeah, I'm gonna shake my head no.
Okay. He nods, and you see him like pull out like a hatchet off of his belt, and he starts walking towards the chicken coop. A little bit later, the old man comes out. He says, "All right, now you listen here. This is how it's going to be. We're not going to negotiate. You can have the farm, land included, for 200 crowns.
That's
He
not
said no,
bad, though.
that's not bad, but also that's a huge chunk of what I've got.
Yes.
You're right, it is.
But if you could, but you can.
But he also said no negotiating, and the moment I try to negotiate, he's gonna send me away.
I mean, you don't know that.
And I'm not getting crossbowed in the side of the head today.
You know what we say about assumptions in this household?
Crew? Rev?
Yes.
What's your play?
This is a hard choice. Like, there's not much of a choice here, but I could deny it and hope for a better deal later. But that isn't what I was ordered to do.
Nope.
I mean, frankly, you could take that and you could take that deal and use the land as a bargaining chip at the next place to circumvent needing to spend more money.
That was my thought.
I've read this smart. I think that's a logical conclusion.
You might not run into anybody that wants the land.
More
is the
to
problem.
the point, there's no one to enforce land rights.
Yeah.
We just don't mention it. I'm kidding. Swear to God.
By the mentioning of El Terrell is gone, like, these people are... I know what these people are doing. There's no one to enforce that they own this land. Anyone could swoop in and say it's not theirs anymore. They're getting money for it while they can.
Yeah, that, and also, like, full stop, Rev. Like, if he's giving up his land, he's going to Baldur's Gate. Like, that's how this is going. Like, because he can't go the other way. There's nothing there.
Alright.
What?
And this man hopes to get there safely? I mean...
According to you, the captain's coming.
Yeah, we're taking the refugees to Baldur's Gate. If they don't have any land or property, they become a refugee.
Thank you, Star. I will look at it when I can. I can't right now.
And then when I come back and need more gold, that's just, hey, all gold needs to go towards this fund.
At which point you will be told to fuck off to your face.
I'm aware. I'm aware.
Come on, Rev. This is a binary choice.
Yeah. I think I kind of have to take it.
Okay. So you nod at him. You get the gold out? What?
There's about 2,000 silver to him.
Okay. So you hand him a bulging sack of coins. And he will count it out in front of you.
The Rev will wait.
Mm-hmm. He counts out every single silver piece.
Uh-huh.
And then he nods, puts it back in the bag, and he says, "Land and everything on it is yours. Tell the captain we'll be waiting to join the group."
And he will nod. And I guess
So, like, before, like you turn to go, and he says, "Hold on. We're keeping one cart and the contents of the farmhouse for ourselves. If you want money back for that, we can talk." I mean, that's not unfair. Like,
that's not unfair.
That's pretty reasonable.
I think Rev will walk back over and nod. Like, I don't have any words for real good negotiation.
I mean,
Rev can now count to 2,000.
True.
Yeah. I have numbers 1 through 2,000 now.
Yes, you do.
Oh, God.
You just
Rev
gotta make
counting
sure
all
you
the
sound like
boats.
this.
I could just imagine Rev counting all the boats. Oh my god.
Certainly.
The contents of the farmhouse are not worth very much, and a cart is a cart. I'd be willing to give you 10 gold back.
What's the going price of a cart?
Motherfucker's breaking out Google over here.
Like, the better question is, would Rev know the value of a cart off of his head?
Oh, what kind of check is that?
It's an int save.
I'm decent at those.
Yo, but that dog is
God
pretty
damn it,
cute.
I just cursed myself by saying that.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
Oh, wow. Thanks, Roll20. Thanks.
Seems legit.
And he'll
If anything, it's a generous offer.
Thanks. Thanks. I failed hard, so I kind of can't dispute it. And then he'll nod, accepting anything he can get.
He'll count out 100 silver and give it back to you.
Take it. So 190 is what this farm cost us.
Mm-hmm. We'll have the stuff on the road by sundown. And he turns to go back inside. He stops at the doorway, he turns, and he whistles, and the dog perks up, and he points at you, Rev, and he says, "Go with him and keep him safe."
Yo!
And the sheepdog bounds over to you. He's bigger than you are.
I'm aware, I'm tiny.
Yeah, you are.
Rev, you have a new mount now.
That's what I was thinking.
No.
I
then
can't wait
rides
for
off
Star
into
to
the
meet that
sunset.
dog.
If the dog survives.
Yeah.
That dog better survive.
Or what?
Does
Or
the
I'm
dog
a
have a
bee.
name on his collar?
I'm gonna be sad.
He has a...
Or you'll have to.
This is a farm dog that protects livestock. This thing has a spiked collar with no tags.
It's the kind of dog that looks at you and goes, "Woof, bitch."
Yeah, it's one of those big... I don't know what they're... I think they're literally just called mountain dogs. Those big, like...
The Burmese mountain dogs?
Like those cream-collared bastards. They look like the...
Oh, you mean the Great Pyrenees?
They look like a cross between a pit bull and a Samoyed.
They're, yeah, Great Pyrenees.
It's one of those.
Yeah.
Right?
And so I guess I'm gonna go over to my mech and climb in.
Okay, yeah, the dog barks at the mech when it like climbs on. This dog will not be able to keep up with your mech.
I'm not stuffing him in the boot of holding.
Okay.
Get out of my head.
So what do you what do you do?
Stuff him slightly in the boot of holding.
No.
So what?
Hey, his head could stick
Make sure
out.
his head is out so he can release his tongue into the wind.
So what do you do, Corporal?
The dog is a useful trading tool. The dog is useful. My options are leave the dog or slow my pace.
Yep.
Strap the dog to the hood.
Yeah, you could tell the dog to get on top of the mech.
Would the dog be able to balance on top of the mech?
I didn't answer that. Also, how are you going to tell the dog to do that?
I can't. Like, even if I had speak with animals, like, I'm pretty sure the bird's gonna have a lot of trouble.
So,
Ironically.
Looks at the dog, looks at the farmer,
Farmer went back in the house.
looks back at the house. I gotta use whatever I can, I guess. Slow my pace?
I mean, you do have a lion that you got here. You got Jeb.
You got that one a few times.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he'll go, Jeb!
Hey, the dude looks over. He's taken like a mattock, and he's out in like one of the fields, and he's just cutting down all the crops. And he like looks over, and he jogs over to you. He says, "Something you need, Hellrider?"
So, guess you're at the dog. What was the exact thing that he said? Like, keep him safe or whatever?
Stay with him and keep him safe. Yeah.
He'll repeat.
Well, Fauntleroy is your dog now.
Yeah, he'll shake his head.
You don't want it.
I'm trying to think of how to go about doing this. I'm looking through my lines.
The captain is coming.
Yeah, I think that one. What is the exact words? Watch the road, the captain is coming.
I can handle that. Fauntleroy, heel! The dog runs over.
Yeah, and then I'll climb into the mech and be on my way to the next one.
Okay, so make a survival check.
Okay, watch me fail this.
Yeah, right? Keep the river on your right!
Okay.
Okay.
Put the candle back.
The river back.
Yes. So, up the road you go. So here's the thing about farms. It's kind of hard to tell where one farm ends and another begins. You know?
Yeah.
How confident are you that you hit the next farm?
Not very.
So at what point do you turn aside? In minutes.
In minutes? 10.
10 minutes.
Okay, wait, no, I'm going
I
as
would
fast
go
as a
more
Jeep.
than that.
No, I don't even know if I should go that many. Because while these are farms, you pass multiple farmlands very quickly when riding in a car.
True.
You have just like maybe
How many minutes?
I'm gonna say
Sorry.
I'm gonna say 5 and see where that gets me.
Okay. You turn aside into an open field.
Nothing around, right?
Nothing around.
It's a distinctly different crop.
It's not a crop, it's a field.
An empty field. Continue for another. I don't know.
Well, I don't know. How far do you go?
I'm gonna go until I see another farm.
How do you know it's not the same farm?
I don't know. Was there a check involved in this, or
There might be. Would you like to roll dice?
I would like to roll dice because I'm not gonna. I don't feel confident in my ability to figure this out.
Make an insight check with disadvantage.
I love seeing a veteran D&D player struggle.
Or an investigation check with disadvantage if you think that will do better.
I do.
Okay.
I got
Oh my god.
that's.
If do you want to go until you're surely in a different property? Or do you want to try to find the next property? Because that changes the resolution of that roll.
For sure.
You want to go for sure till you see the next farmhouse. You see a farmhouse on the side of the road a half hour later.
Feel like I missed something. But too late now.
Hey, it's just fields. Don't worry about it.
And
so you drive up amidst barking dogs and clucking chickens. You pull up to a stop in front of the house. The door flies open, and something smacks against the side of your mech.
I'm sorry. Fuck.
What do you do?
Well, I'm going to lead with.
Are you opening the hatch?
Not right this second.
Okay.
I'm just. Corporal Rev, Valkyrie Squad, Hell Rider.
Something else clatters against the side of the mech.
Plot twist, it's puppies.
What? What?
I can see through the glass on the front of my mech. What's going on?
You see a small boy, probably 12 or 13, with a slingshot on the porch.
Oh my god, yes!
I mean, I was almost right. It's just the human equivalent.
Grab my square shield.
Yup.
And clamber out, like standing on top of the mech.
Alright, hold on.
If he rolls an attack, he has disadvantage. I'm applying it.
Okay. Oh, man's got a 7.
Yeah, it's deflected.
Pulls back the slingshot. Ping! Pings off the shield. He says, "Go away!"
look around. Do I see anyone else?
You see some barking dogs.
I need some help over here.
Don't need more than that. Shriek.
Disadvantage.
Yep. Ping off the shield again. Got plenty of stones.
He'll sigh.
That's a line for later.
Yeah, it is.
That's a good one.
God, just shooting something massive. Got plenty of stones. Oh, you can also use that to call someone brave. Or stupid.
Rev?
Is there only the one house?
Yep. I mean, there's a barn. But it's like set back from the road a bit. Gamzee static.
I'm gonna
sorry.
try again, saying the same line. I need some help over here. Just kind of ignoring the kid.
Okay.
He's got another disadvantage.
Yep. 7. Ping!
Listen. Rural humans aren't super creative. If you yell Jeb, there's a 50-50. There's another kid here named Jeb.
I mean, you're not wrong. It worked with Jimothy. However, no response. So you hear, what you need is to get back in your beast and get out of here.
And what you need to do is stop being a brat. Sorry.
Take your chance on the Jeb. You've got nothing to lose.
Scream Jeb! Do it!
It's only a matter of time before this kid gets a Valorous critical. I'm just saying.
It's only a matter of time. I'm looking through my lines for something.
Mm-hmm. While you're doing that.
Yeah.
6.
More disadvantage.
Yep.
This kid keeps it up. I'm gonna give him bait eventually.
Yeah.
For some reason, for a second, I thought your gun was like a pea shooter. I was like, just pop the little fucker in the knee.
No.
And then I remembered it's like a proper gun.
No.
So maybe.
Yeah. Nobody else around, Rev. Like, you're both making noise. The dogs are howling their heads off.
This kid might be the only person here.
What does it hurt to give the spiel? What's you gotta do? Shoot another stone at you?
Yes, Rev. Come on,
I'm looking through my lines. I can't find anything I can use super well in this situation because, like, it's fucking kid.
Well, rip. What are you doing?
You know what? This kid's the only one around. He's getting the bad news that Elturel's gone.
Okay.
Holding shield in between us. Elturel's gone. Your countrymen have nowhere to go. We're taking the civilians to Baldur's Gate as refugees.
Ping. You're a liar and you're ugly.
I was expecting.
I'm sorry. Now the Kenku knows the word "you're ugly."
Yeah,
I was really expecting. Joke's on you. I don't know half of those words.
I mean, that's up there.
The companion has fallen, and the city is to ashes.
Yes, traumatized.
I'm glad I'm able to apply this. These are hitting the shield hard.
Yeah, they are. Ping!
Just like,
Turn
come on.
around and go away.
Pause, thinking for a moment. I can compensate you for the supplies.
Compensate this, Pop.
Just taught him a new word.
I really wish Rev had the line of "Where's your parents?" for this types of situations.
Just start making a buzzer noise, dude. I swear to God. Just start making...
I'm so tempted to make the hinge shriek
I
just
mean,
as loud as possible.
He's gonna keep shooting you, man. He's got rocks for days.
Fuck this kid. I'm just gonna make a hinge shriek, just trying to get attention.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
This is his way of getting attention. Pop. Pop.
This kid was the type of school to try to get attention anyway. So you know what? Ugh. Okay, I'm getting back in the mech. Fuck this place.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know what? The mech was like, he didn't even roll to attack the mech.
No, he didn't.
Just keep calling out from the mech.
Or I could look in the windows with the mech.
You're right, you could. What are you doing?
This is dumb.
My dude.
I guess
There is still the barn.
I'm gonna go move towards the barn and see if anyone's in there.
Okay, so you start to move toward the barn, and the kid goes, "Hey!" and like jumps off the porch and like runs in front of you with his arms out.
Stop.
The dogs eventually run up on either side of him. And he like points back at the road. He said, "You're deaf! That way!"
Can appreciate the dogs at least understands how overdramatic this kid is.
Might be something to that.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I think Rev will pause. And
my
before
heart.
before turning to go, watch the road. The captain is coming.
What captain? I didn't do nothing wrong.
Oh, you poor child.
You poor little idiot.
He'll sigh again. I can't speak for myself, only repeat things. And then he'll mimic his "I didn't do anything wrong." Just try and show him, like, help me out here.
I was just defending what's mine. Gamzee, static.
Oops, sorry.
Something's wrong. No, sorry, inflection was wrong. Something's wrong, and then tilts his head like it's a question.
He can't see you inside the mech.
Like, peek his head out again, still holding the shield.
Yeah.
And, like, tilts his head.
Yeah, something's wrong. You're trespassing. It's my land.
How old is this kid?
Like 14? Maybe?
He'll nod again.
You trespass. And then you say you can't talk. And you're trying to get me in trouble with the captain.
He shakes his head at the in trouble thing, and I'm trying to find a line.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to find. I'm so sorry. I'm trying to find these lines as quickly as I can, but I've sorted them, and the sorting is not helping me in this particular situation.
Mm-hmm. Yes, this is the drawback of playing a Kinku.
Yeah, like at the get you in trouble with the captain part.
Mm-hmm.
He'll go, no sir, as a group.
Okay. Stops. So, you repeat things.
he nods.
I'm a big feathered numpty.
He sighs and droops his shoulders.
Yes! Yes!
And in his exact inflection, I'm a big feathered numpty. Like, and he gestures like, there, you see? Your countrymen need you.
What country? What? What?
The people of Eltergard thank you.
For what?
He sighs. Anything you can spare, please. By the road, our people are coming.
From where?
He points down the road.
Did you see my folks?
He shakes his head and like tilts it, confused.
They went to Eltero last week.
Oh.
Oh!
Told me to stay here, tend the animals, watch the farm.
Oh no, this poor kid.
He'll sigh.
What?
Um. Watch the road, the captain is coming. I can't speak for myself, only repeat things.
When?
How far away am I?
You've been traveling in the mech mode for about 3 hours total?
How long is that for their travel?
They're traveling at less than a snail's pace.
Like-
Couple days?
Now I'll gesture at the sun and like motion for its path against against the sky. 3.
What are you gonna do?
I was given the line, no, I wasn't. You didn't give me. I think he's just gonna point ahead, like down the road.
Why?
Anything you can spare, please. By the road, our people are coming.
For what, though?
We're taking the civilians to Baldur's Gate as refugees.
What's that word mean?
I can't speak for myself, only repeat things. This poor kid.
Yeah,
Ugh.
it like wipes his face. He's with one hand. He says like, "They sent a bird what can't talk to."
And he gives the kid like a look like, I know, trust me, I fucking know.
You can't emote though.
But just the soulless look in his eyes says it all.
Rev can use his feathers being like, yeah. Maybe. I don't know.
I don't know what I can spare. How do I know?
I'm gonna hope and pray and bank on it. Maybe this kid was taught something. Like, pull out his book and his quill. Like, just straight, can you read this? And just hold it out to him.
Can yo read what?
He was learning, and then his parents got ashed. Sigh.
He's trying his best.
I can't speak for myself, only repeat things.
Right, I got that.
Watch the road, the captain is coming.
But you said later. You need something. You said soldier.
Anything you can spare.
How do I know
please.
what I can spare? What happened?
He'll sigh and droop his shoulders. The companion has fallen, and the city is to ashes.
He looks up at the sky and like squints his eyes. He looks back and forth. No, it's just cloudy. It's not cloudy.
No. He'll shake his head.
You're lying.
No, sir.
Like looks down at the ground, and he's doing that thing that people do where he's trying to like find something to make sense of this. So he's like looking around at the fields and everything.
This is exactly what I asked for backstage, but fuck.
What did you
So
ask for
hard.
backstage?
This is civilian drama shit.
Oh yeah.
I asked for exactly this, and now it hurts so much.
He says, all right, hold on. You can nod and shake your head and, you know, he like does a thumbs up gesture. Do
He
this.
does a thumbs up back.
Right. Okay. Do you know my paw?
Thumbs down.
Do you know my maw?
Thumbs down again.
Do you know where they are?
Once again, he shakes his head.
All right. The city is ashes. The capital.
He nods.
Like points up the road. Over there. Big white city.
He nods again.
It's gone.
He sighs and nods once more.
The companion is gone.
He nods again.
The people from the city are with your captain.
Nods.
So my folks are with your captain.
I don't know. I have that one.
Makes a face. If they are, they spare, like gestures around. If they're not, I need this stuff.
Points at him.
Mm-hmm.
He sighs. I'm gonna try to combine two phrases.
Okay.
Do I have the first part I want to use? It gestures at you. Gestures at him.
Mm-hmm.
Um.
Yes.
You'll be all right. We're taking the civilians to Baldur's Gate as refugees.
I don't know what that word means.
He sighs again.
It's fine, fine. Talk to your captain, whatever. I can't give you anything.
He nods. And again, watch for the road. The captain is coming. And I guess I'm gonna get back in the mech and try to go to the next farm.
Okay. So as you turn to go, he says, "Hang on."
Stops, pops out again.
I have a question. Let's say, for the sake of argument, the farm is mine. How do I help?
I'm thinking.
Mm-hmm. Like, Rev, point of order, you know full well that his folks aren't coming.
Yeah.
Because if there was a couple who had a farm directly alongside the road, they would have left the group by now.
Yeah.
Or they would have told Rhea. Like, you know full well that this kid shouldn't get his hopes up.
Yeah. I'm kind of unsure of what to say here.
I mean, what would Rev say?
I don't have phrases for this.
I wish you could respond with your best.
Maybe give me your best next time.
Oh, you should have I want you at your best.
You're right. I do have I don't know why I don't have that one written down. It might have been from the most recent episode.
It is. You also should have I'm
Yeah.
proud of you. That's not terribly relevant here yet, but you know.
Yeah. I think I want you at your best. And combining that with he gestures to him this time.
To Rev?
No, Rev gestures to the lad.
Mm-hmm.
Anything you can spare, please, by the road. And gestures at him.
So he thinks for a second, and he says, "There might be something." And he turns and he runs into the house before you can say anything. Make a perception check for me, please.
Sure.
Nice!
Nice. Unfortunately, I don't have advantage, but, you know.
Hey, that's still a 23.
It is. It's pretty good.
You hear something heavy sliding across the floor, and then you hear rusty hinges, and then you hear the soft talk, talk, talk of somebody going downstairs.
Okay, I'll wait for him out here.
Okay. You hear talk, talk, crash, a very young boy fucking damn it. More talk, talk, talk.
Nice.
Then talk, talk, talk again, and the sound of running footsteps, and then he pops out the front door, and he's carrying a sword. Just like a straight up sword.
Nice, kid. I'm proud of you.
He's got it's in a scabbard, and it's a long sword. Like it's almost as long as he is tall. And he like comes back over and like holds it up to you.
He looks at it. Looks at him. Do we need one sword or
Here's the thing, right? I feel like Rev would know the significance of this. I'm not sure that Nightfall does.
Okay.
Let me explain something to you.
Okay.
Farmers don't have swords. Swords are made for soldiers and nobles. Swords are only implements of battle. They're not tools, and they're expensive.
Hi. Oh boy. Oh. I am unsure of how to react to this.
He used to be an adventurer.
He'll look confused a bit and look at him, waiting for him to explain.
Did I just throw this in the bubble?
Shoot. Watch the road. The captain is coming.
You don't want it?
He'll nod, but halfway shake his head afterwards. what was landing in? Watch the road. The captain is coming.
All right. He sets it inside the door and plops back down on the porch.
And I will nod to him, and I'm gonna be on my way.
Okay. I got one more scene I would like to do if you guys don't mind going until the top of the hour.
Is it with me or?
It is with you.
Okay.
If you guys are cool with that.
Fine with me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all right.
So, are you heading back or are you heading forward, Rev?
I'm going to say forward. I was not told to turn back yet.
Okay. You continue on. What's your passive perception?
I am proficient. 14.
Okay. You head up the road a little bit further, and you see a body hanging from a tree over the road.
I come back to this.
Yep.
Wow. Nice.
Appears to be human. In just like peasant's clothes, just hanging from a tree. I mean, he's dead. Very, very dead.
Look around to try and find a source of this.
The source is there's a tree alongside the road. There's a dead man in the tree.
That's a no good, very bad tree. I know this trope. I don't have my gun. I do have a gun.
It's not the Whomping Willow. That's what you're concerned about.
I've seen this scene in Curse of Strahd.
Yes, you have. What do you do?
Oh, that's a name I don't... That's a name.
I'm gonna back away from the tree. Hey, what's he hanging by?
A rope?
A rope. Any insignia or anything?
Nope.
Dude just got
hung. His hands are not bound. He doesn't have a bag over his head. He's just hanging from a tree.
Any farm nearby? Anything?
There, yeah, make a perception check.
Okay, I'll make one. Wow, roll 20, thanks.
Believe it or not, that's enough.
Okay.
About 100 feet forward and to your left, you see the remains of a fenced-off field that is blackened with ash.
Blackened with ash.
That field got burnt. So you have a dead man and a burned field.
I gonna go investigate the burnt field.
Okay.
Any indication of what was here at all?
Some type of crop. We can say wheat for the sake of simplicity.
Okay, any,
When you head over to the field, you see all the adjoining fields are also burned out.
Huh? Touch the sending earring.
Mm-hmm. What's the range of that?
I don't. Does anyone else have the range written down? Because I do not have it written down. Anyone?
The range of what exactly?
The sending earring.
It's pretty big, I think. It's sizable.
It's smaller than a sending stone.
So it doesn't go planar.
No. The Sending Stone doesn't go planar. Only the spell. It goes spell, stone, earrings. I think I said like 2 miles.
I'm looking because I wanted to say 2 or 3.
You are more than that away.
No, it said the range is 500 feet.
Okay, you're more than 500 feet away, Rob.
I didn't do it. I didn't do it.
I think it's more than 500 feet. I think I need to change that, but it's not going to be more than a couple miles, and you're further than that away. So.
Okay. I want to find some other signs of life here or something. It's the cause of the fire or
Okay.
the cause of the any. I want to find something to report with.
Okay. There's a whole lot of burned out fields. Are you going to travel through them?
I will.
Busted fences, burned out fields. And then you start to see the carnage. First, it's just like a corpse in a field. And then it's a couple of corpses along the like farm paths. And then you find the burned out remains of a farmhouse with probably 6 or 7 corpses just strewn out in the yard. And written in blood, it says, "Where's your companion now?"
Oh no.
Hey, yo, that shit hurts.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, and let's see. My investigation's pretty great.
Okay. You wanna take a look around? What are you looking for before you roll?
Signs of what could have done this. Like, I know it's burned out. I know that's gonna be difficult.
Well, the blood writing is in common, so that's something.
Okay. But like, for example, signs of unorthodox movement, like for example, the kobold vampires in the houses before. Or if that's not existent, then it's gonna be something else.
Make an investigation check.
Just anything along those lines that would give away what this may be.
Okay. To get the full... Okay, well, you already rolled.
Oh, sorry.
I was going to say, to get the full story, you're going to need to get 15 or better.
Oh.
So with a 19... there is no good news in this scenario.
Oh, of course not. Of course not. These people are dead.
People are dead. The farm has been burned and destroyed. There's a message to like the sky. Like the message is not for the dead people. The message is like a marker, for want of a better word, right? Like fuck Elturel, right?
Yeah.
From the wounds and the butchery, like the post-mortem butchery and the fires, you would think it was an orc attack, save for the writing. Orcs don't do that. Which means it can only be one thing.
All right.
Men. Dudes, like humans.
Oh.
Humans did this.
Like people?
Well, orcs are people too, but yes.
Well, you know what? That's fair.
Yeah.
Humans.
Well, fuck.
All right, sorry guys, gonna have to take away your human card. You're bastards now.
I mean, kind of, yeah.
You no longer have rights. You are now valid targets for war crimes. I'm sorry.
There's no way to tell how long ago this happened, is there?
There absolutely is. Make a survival check.
Okay.
I was thinking they could be cultists.
That's a really high likelihood, honestly.
More than a day, less than a week.
More than a day, less than a week. Okay, I need to ride back to the group and make a report. This is dangerous.
Okay.
So I'm going to.
Did you get out of your mech at any point?
Would I have had to?
That depends.
For the checks I have made already. To gather the information I have now, would I have had to?
To get the information you have now, no, but you might get more.
Just remember the golden rule, Nightfall. What's better than more? Being alive.
Being alive. Absolutely.
But more information is also good.
More information is definitely good. What could I gain from getting out of the mech?
That I'm not telling you. Well, okay. You might get GM questions. You might get more information. You might get loot.
You're tempting.
You're right, I am.
You're very tempting.
You're right, I am.
But I've learned my lesson. No, I'm going back to the Hell Riders.
Do Valkyries retreat?
You motherfucker.
I mean, listen.
I have learned my lesson. One line.
Listen.
What about this is retreating? I'm not in battle
There
at
you
the
go.
moment.
That's the answer. Like,
I'm not retreating.
You triggered my flight or fright response, and unfortunate for you, I am a flightless bird.
okay.
Oh my god, finally.
So you're gonna head back to the group?
Yes, I'm not retreating. I'm reporting to my captain.
Okay.
My commander.
So leaving the burned farm and the carnage behind you, you pass the defenseless farm with the kid.
Oh no!
I'm gonna swing by and check on him.
You told the kid the captain is 3 days out. He's sitting on the porch. You can see him from the road.
If only he had a guard dog.
Or 16.
That guard dog ain't helping him with that carnage.
I was about to say, you think that other farm didn't have a dog?
Like dogs are common over here.
Motherfucker.
And so he rides up quickly.
Yeah, motherfucker, if I was anywhere where the word dragon was a thing, much less orc or even bandit, I would have the largest dog I could find at all times.
And even that wouldn't be big enough.
Like, of course those people had a dog.
Yeah, like I'm coming up to this kid, jumping out of the mech, not even fully coming out of the mech, just head out of the hatch.
Mm-hmm.
Gestures for him to come with me.
Hey, he walks over.
Double time if you don't mind.
What?
Like, he gestures like, come on.
No. You told me to wait here.
Right.
Damn it. Damn
Besides,
children. Damn children
can't
and their
speak for
occasional.
myself, only repeat things.
Damn
Your
children
countrymen
and their
are-
occasion. Okay.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Nah, I'm just gonna kill the joke. Sorry.
I mean, you're gonna, yeah, it's Rev's scene. I gotta give him priority.
No, no arguments.
Yeah, Rev.
Your countrymen need you. Like, Gestur's like, come on.
What can I do?
He gestures back the way he came.
Mm-hmm.
All I saw was fire. No, that was not it. That was not the inflection. All I saw was fire.
He stops.
And Gestures,
yeah,
again, come on.
You can see that he's thinking. And he says, wait, like holds his hand out. Nod, shake your head, gesture.
Yeah, he like does like come on, like it's
Yes.
yes, we've been through this before. Come on, like the hand like
Yeah,
in a
yeah,
circle
mhm.
gesture.
He points up the road that you came from. And he says, "Fire."
He nods.
He points the other way. Your captain.
Nods.
You trying to say I'm in danger?
He nods again fervently.
What about my dogs?
Looks at the dogs. Like if I need to leave, if like I'm gonna have to go slower anyway because this kid's gonna be hanging onto the outside of my mech.
Yep.
I think he just like gestures again, like come on. He nods.
All right. And he climbs onto the side of the mech and he shouts for Ignatius and Scruffy.
Lovely
Nice.
names. Lovely names. And I'm gonna go without killing this kid.
Okay.
And back to the Hell Riders.
So, Duncan, it's been about half a day. The sun's starting to set. You haven't gotten to the first farm Rev hit yet. But you see a dust cloud on the road ahead of you.
Tap into the heads or into the sending stone.
Mm-hmm.
Todek, got nudes for the captain.
Is that open channel?
It's probably singled out to Tordek.
Aye, sir, what you got?
Rev's back.
Can you tell that it's Rev?
What the fuck else makes a dust cloud like that?
A posse.
And I'm trying to think positive here, thank you.
Fair.
So he turns to the captain. Sir, the commander thinks that your farm scout is back.
That's impossible. I sent him ahead. It can't be done already. There's no way he hit the Balduran border. She's like already riding up.
Yeah.
Rev, you'll get there first.
Okay. Like, Duncan's
So-
up front?
Yeah, Duncan and Denke are up front. So, Duncan and Denke, you see this, like, young teenager male human clinging to the side of the mech with 3 dogs chasing the mech.
Now that's a scene.
What?
Rev will jump out, salute, and then go permission to proceed. Permission to proceed.
I think Duncan is like gobsmacked for a second.
So, Rev, you jump out of the mech. Did I hear that right?
I'm like at attention, standing on top of the mech.
Cool. The kid is gonna try to get in the mech.
He's gonna stick his foot down and close the hatch.
Okay. It's like, aye! Like, looks over as Ray is riding up. What's the meaning of... What in the world?
Alright. Start explaining now that the captain's here.
Rev gets his book immediately.
And you don't have the words.
You the captain?
That's the captain.
What are you?
I'm the commander.
So you command people?
Sigh from Rev.
It's
I
like
have a-
having that one kid in the
Mm-hmm.
in the car ride who keeps on saying, "Are we there yet?"
A little bit.
Like,
I have a
Rev,
small group that follows my orders.
Alright, the birdie gets her to talk to you. How do I know what I can spare? Also, have you seen my paw?
What's your name?
Rev is going to
Lucas?
continue write his full report in his book as quickly as he can.
You know your family name, Lucas?
Farmer?
Oh my god, this kid! What?
It's usually a little bit longer than your first name. You never heard your pa introduce himself with it?
Yeah, he said. I'm trying to think of the name. He says, Yancey of Sutherland. What's Sutherland? I don't know.
Goody.
Guess I'm Lucas of Sutherland.
No, don't say that.
Rev will eventually come up with his report.
Yeah, Rhea's looking at Rev, and she just goes, Corporal,
Rev comes up with book. Thank God.
is that a civilian?
Nods.
Is he with you by choice?
No, shakes his head.
Then return him.
No, shakes his head.
Corporal?
Gestures at the book that the report's in.
As Duncan is reading it. What does it say?
Yeah. It says, secured one farm, went to the next, nothing but a child there. His parents went to Elturel, which immediately got promptly nuked. I'm paraphrasing here a little bit.
Does it say which immediately got promptly nuked?
No.
Okay.
It immediately got sunbombed.
Okay.
Don't the bomb.
Good. Good.
It was all alone. Went to the next quote unquote farm. There was a hanging man and ashes everywhere, and a scene. And I just described the scene that I found.
Grisly corpses.
And my presumption that it's humans of some description that are not allied with Elturel. Angry towards Elturel.
Not allied with and angry towards. That only leaves about 45 countries under the sun.
What are you talking about?
Hands the book over.
She reads it. She reads it a few times. She starts to throw it and then stops, closes the book, and holds it out to Rev.
Rev calmly takes it back.
And that is
continues
from the farm.
to send attention.
That civilian is from the farm.
The one he'll write. The one closest to it, to the destruction. And hold that small line out to her.
Right. Who did you leave on watch to make certain we can secure the supplies?
You raced straight here because you were worried about the child, didn't you, Rev?
Quietly, to Duncan, Rhea says, "It's another mouth to feed and no food."
I think Rev just goes silent.
Deal with it, Commander.
I will. Just... Do you want me to reject a child, Captain? A child?
What I want is to divert forces to defend the farm, but we can't do that now, can we?
Oh, I suppose not.
So
What?
is Rev getting a reprimand here, or?
I mean, like, you can't see Duncan because he's wearing a helmet, but Rhea, like, murmurs to Duncan and then glares at Rev.
Duncan is a very physically expressive person, so it's like, no, I suppose not. Puts hand on top of head. It's like,
At our pace, they'll get to that farm before we do. Can we afford to lose those supplies?
gamble not.
Then sort it, Commander.
Alright, alright.
Did Rev even say how much was on the farm, if anything?
I mean, it was a farm. It was a functional farm, so a decent amount.
Yeah, a decent amount.
Like, farms go to market, like, twice a year, and they get enough money to sustain the farm for the next year. Like, farms are, like, they're not profitable, but in terms of turnover, it's high.
It ain't much, but it's honest work.
Yeah.
Right. So, I'm not sure how to handle this.
Well,
And I've only got one solution in my head so far.
which is?
Unintentionally or not, I think if that counts as Rev being insubordinate, like, it fucking sucks, but that technically counts.
What did he do that was insubordinate?
Come straight back instead of going and securing more stuff.
I mean, yeah. You're right. Like, does Soraya want to turn away a kid? No. However, circumstances. Do you have any
Here's what's going
indication
to-
of the size of the force, Corporal?
I don't, do I?
Nope.
Not at all.
I mean, it overpowered a working farm. You counted 8 corpses. Excuse me, 10 corpses.
I mean, I'll give what information I can. I'll write that information down and hold it out to her.
So, no, but they overpowered at least 10 people.
Yeah.
So she's size. I think she just looks at Duncan like, well?
Right. We will be having a rather severe conversation about this situation later. For the time being, you will double time it and try to claim as many of those resources as you can. Use the boot as storage.
He does another long sigh and salutes and climbs back into the mech. Just kind of not saying anything further, and goes.
So, I don't think you've been dismissed yet.
I mean, I don't think I was. Fuck. But
And, like, if you turn around and start to go, like, Rhea's gonna pull her horse in front of you. And I think she just, like, glares into your cockpit. She says, "Out where I can see you, Corporal."
he gets out.
And she lowers her voice and leans over her. She says, "I understand the position that you find yourself in. Were I in your shoes, I would have made the same decision. But you already admitted to total annihilation of a resource hub. Can we afford 2 of those?"
He shakes his head.
Now, Valkyrie, a harder question. Are you prepared to do your duty?
Luckily, he can't emote, so inciting him is super hard.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't answer immediately, but he goes, the yes sir as a group.
Mm-hmm. She narrows her eyes. She says, "Then I'm giving you a direct order. You hold that farm until we get there. I don't care if the horde of Grunch comes down on you. You hold that farm. Do I make myself clear?"
Again, yes sir as a group.
You do whatever you have to. That farm stands when we get there. Go.
And I don't take that as being dismissed.
Yeah. So she rides back over to Duncan, and Duncan, you see she's got that, like, stone face, I had to be the High Rider, like, look on her face. Your lieutenant, can he fight?
Lieutenant is... Denke. He can definitely land some hot... He can definitely hold his own.
Would he be better served over open ground or entrenched?
Open ground, easily.
Of who you have, who is better entrenched?
I don't remember his rank, dude. Tordek.
Tordek?
Sergeant.
Sergeant.
Sergeant Goldfury.
Your doctor?
You wouldn't think it, but that shield makes him damn near impenetrable as a wall.
Send him after the corporal.
Yes, Captain. Ring into the system.
Yeah, so you start to call Tordek, and she stops you, and she says, "Tell the others everyone's on a double shift."
Nods. Opens the channel fully.
Mm-hmm.
Todek,
Aye, sir.
double time it to the front. You're going with Rev to a farm to hold the front. Everyone else, we're pulling double shifts tonight. We've got a lot of ground to cover. I apologize about these sputters.
Nope,
I'm trying to stop it.
So yeah, I think like the camera fades off of Duncan and fades up on Tordek. What's the look on his face?
Absolute confusion.
Okay, are you going to talk to Duncan, or are you just going to go?
Especially considering what he just earlier told Denke to do.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Like it's just real quick stop at Duncan at his horse.
Okay, so you get up to the front. Rhea's leaving. You pass Calendria on the way, and Calendria is fuming in her saddle. So yeah, you get up to Duncan, and I'm assuming Duncan has like got the kid and the dogs nearby and continuing to move.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Probably found a motherly type among the civvies.
Yeah.
To, lightly hand off the kid.
Yeah. So Tordek rides up to you.
Commander, two things. One, why me?
Two, what the fuck?
Yeah. Right.
Frankly, I'm not a big fan of it myself. However, the captain wanted someone good for entrenched fighting. Frankly, you're the best there is, thanks to that shield of yours.
You make it sound like I'm trying to defend the keep, Commander.
Considering the resources at that farm, might as well be.
Alright. Number two, you're sure this is a good idea?
Abso-fucking-lutely not. But I can't exactly go against the captain, can I?
I mean, you can, it just wouldn't be good.
Here's the thing, Duncan. Like, is it a good idea? No. But does Duncan disagree?
No. We need that place to be ready for us when we get there.
You might want to
If there's
intone.
no,
You might want to intone that then.
among who we've got, you're the best for it. You and Rev, I can't make a better pick. Furthermore, with no one else at that farm, we'll need it intact for us to get everything out of it as we can when we get there.
Alright.
Follow?
Aye, sir, I follow. I'll be sure to keep the bird alive for you once you get there.
Good. I still need to have a talk with him about bringing a child. Not that I'm against it, considering circumstances.
Aye. Along with circumstances, I know what you said over the comms. The lieutenant needs to take it easier right now. At least for a night.
Right. I'll pick up his slack.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah. I think the last thing Tordik will do is pass off 2 of his healer's kits over to Duncan.
Okay. And like the frame turns to an oil painting as Tordek rides to catch up with Rev.
Yeah.
Oh boy, Valkyries. All right.
Oh.
I don't have shout out screens for you guys, but we still need to do them for the sake of it. You guys have absolutely earned some shout outs here. Nightfall, why don't you start us off? You've earned it.
Hi, I am Nightfall the Kitsune. I do admin stuff and things around here. If you need me, I'm always in the shrine, so feel free to give me a vote. Tonight I played Rev the Lance Corporal Drill Noises. Tonight. If you liked what I did here, feel free to catch the other shows that I'm a part of, including Voices of the Mountain on Thursday nights, where I played Killia Wolfwalker, and Sunday's game Tales of the Nightlights, where I played Percival Averill.
That was an episode. Squeaky.
Hello, I'm Sir Squeaky. I'm a keeper in Kids Community. I enjoy all forms of storytelling and lore. If you enjoy discussing those things, join us in the shrine. We're always happy to talk.
Wolfie, give us a shout out, please.
Yo, I am Knight Mistokami, also known as Wolfie. I played Lance Corporal Bathed in Starlight, which, just saying, for not playing her for 2 weeks, it felt really weird. Just saying. But anyway, I'm an admin and a keeper in Kit's Discord channel. If you ever want to talk, my DMs are always open, and with everything, have a good night, and yeah, hope you enjoyed the show.
Cookie, give us a shout out, please.
Hey, what up? I'm Cookie, also known as the Extinct Bacon on just about every other platform. I love a lot of things D&D and tabletop, and if you do too, my DMs are always open. Otherwise, you'll find me lurking in the streams or in the shrine.
Gamzee, finish us out if you would, please.
Absolutely, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Guy Gamzelis, the Bard of Heroes, the teller of tales that need to be told, and there are a lot. If ever you need me, you can always find me in the Discord or in DMs. And speaking of finding me, and the rest of us, if you're probably watching this either on the Patreon or on the YouTube in the far, far future, why not interact with the channel a little bit? A like, a comment, or a subscription can go a long way for helping us
Do what we do.
words. Do what we do. And if you need a little something to figure out what to comment on, tell us your favorite moment of tonight. Until next we meet, have a fantastic rest of your night.
For my part, as ever, I am the sharp-eyed Kitsune, the teller of tales and the weaver of mysteries, the masked bard. This is a community that is ever devoted to lore and storytelling, world-building, role-playing, and discussions of those things. So if that's to your fancy, you're in excellent company here, and I do hope that you enjoy your time with us. You just watched another episode of Decisive Action Held to Pay, a D&D 5-point Fox module mutation of Baldur's Gate Descended to Avernus, with my own spin on things. We haven't even begun the module officially yet, and I'm having a lot of fun, and I hope you guys are too. But for now, as ever, it's time to close the book on today and leave you with these parting words. From myself, my keepers, and those joining me on the stage this evening, to all of you, the regulars, the followers, the newcomers, and the lurkers, whether you're just having a seat by the fire or you've got a running tab at the bar, remember, there's always more stories to tell. And hopefully, I'll see you all next time as we find out the price to pay with a new chapter. Good night, you guys. Thank you so much for stopping by, and hope to see you again soon.